Shalom, Salama, Siemi, Shalom. Greetings to all my Israelite brothers and sisters from around the world. Whether you're of the covenant, of the bloodline, that's that covenant that our forefathers made. Our bloodline is our covenant that our forefathers made of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, the house of Israel. Or a Gentile grafted in to the house under the blood of Yahushua HaMashiach. Hallelujah. Who said I didn't think I'd be on? I was waiting for this, family. You hear a little bit more pep in my step this morning? I literally had the show details on out. The schedule is out for I'm proud of myself. More than 5 minutes. It was almost like uh, uh, 18, 19 hours. The algorithm had time for this thing to circulate. You know what that means? Them white supremacists are going to be all up in this show today. Because I said, please join the discussion. Oh, man, they're going to be up in here heavy. Why? Because they see their kingdom falling. Their kingdom's falling right before their eyes. And you know, the crazy thing is, they're wondering why they're clapping and celebrating that their kingdom is falling. These folks are literally clapping about it. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to go to war. We're going to go get set up. Shout out to ministers Tegu and Yakoba, Teo Ministries. I gave them the opportunity for, the VIP, the backstage passes. Oh, because I told you, Brother Karras don't have to be on that plantation today. Not today. They were so happy there in Congress. They're like, yeah. And Minister Yacoba broke out Jeremiah 50. And that joy is going to certainly be a frown. The setup is here. We already said the setup was coming. No, the setup is here. Did you not know that they declared war? That was an open declaration of war. And the crazy thing was, it was another country that came in and declared war for this country. How crazy is that? And now, all of a sudden, well, you don't have to believe it's about this 400-year prophecy. Most High done said what he's going to do. He already said to all those sinners. Who are sinners? Those that do not want to follow this word. It's already been prophesied. The problem is they don't know what side of prophecy they want to fall on. And we've been saying it. We're about to go home, family. As much as people don't want to believe that, as much as people love Babylon, we're in the throes. This is like the last throes. You understand that? Like it's the last. I'm not gonna be here setting dates, but y'all can kind of get it. Oh, we're gonna be out of here 2024. Okay. All right. 2025 when they do Agenda 2030. Okay. And our people are really stuck on that. And it's like, y'all don't understand when them first bombs go boom. Because I told you the whole scenario. He wasn't coming just for Ukraine. Now he's going to take over Europe because Europe is going to freeze to death. Those nations will quickly sign and side, and America will have no friends. And this is going to be imminent. We're actually, they're already fighting. I mean, if you all were up watching Minister Jacoba's presentation, and yeah, people aren't even talking about Taiwan. The two fronts are about to open up. God through who the Andrews, you're saying end of January? You said end of January? I think it's going to be a little sooner than that. We got to remember, as soon as they start lobbying stuff, they're going to be on diplomatic cables when the missiles are in the air. Please get this direct to Putin. We surrender. Putin's going to be like, but my men are just starting to have fun. We've only been at war for 5 minutes. Mr. Vladimir, 5 minutes is enough. We're done. Let's build this pipeline. Can we get some bread, please? Sister Chantel would be like, they were crying for their beans and toast. Oh, man. It's crazy, family, what changes in a matter of a week. See, Africa rejected them, and Africa's like, they wiped their hands like, yeah, we're done with you. They came up and they gave him that Wakanda special, like, yo, we're done with you. I could just imagine when they're shaking Biden's hand. We loved Killmonger from Black Panther better than T'Challa. Huh? Be walking around wearing Killmonger shirts. Hmm? No, 6:45. What are people saying 11:45? It was all at 6:45. So, family, in honor of my newly formed oh traditions of man on this channel. Oh boy. Oh boy, brother Cass, like lordy, lordy, lordy. Are you sure you want to do this? See, I'm having to. I'm having to, come on here, and I have to debate with myself. Are you sure you want to do this? And the answer is yes, I do. Come one, come all, to the greatest, most ignorant showcase on YouTube. The greatest, most ignorant Israelite showcase in the mornings. It's gonna be spectacular. It's gonna be dashing. It's gonna be frightening all at the same time. All right, we're gonna put some ground rules up in here, up in here. You have that plane going on autopilot, it gets cut off. That means your mouth is just running and you ain't got nothing to say. They be people be fast forwarding and rewinding, fast forwarding and rewinding in their mind. Like, have you noticed that? Wait a second, what is it? Okay, yeah. So let's keep it let's keep it appropriate. We need to keep it Gentile appropriate. Gentiles are scared too. Okay, we need to give the Gentiles hugs. They're scared. They've been reading Jeremiah 50. All right. The mother folks. Let's kind of let we're look. I don't even want to talk about the mother folks. Why? Why? That's my question. Why? Because you all know what? Who cares? In my opinion, who cares? They see their end right before their eyes. So I'll make a more guideline. Look, the main thing is, yo, you get 3 minutes. I'm gonna time you. I have the timer here. I really should have had like my Inspector Gadget. Like the bomb countdown. This message will self destruct. Hallelujah! Coming on to the stage all the way from the pond, from South London, from Top Boy Central. Give it up for Sister Chantel. Sister Chantel, good morning. Top
Yeah, we say
of
it,
the morning.
Frederick.
The brother right here. The brother right here. Stop understand this. You know that. You know that. Better understand, man. Better understand. Here we are, man. At the other side of the pond. This is how we're gonna do in the wilderness. You have to chop up vowels. You have to lose some things in the pronunciation because things ain't going to be pronounced right.
What are you saying? I love it when you do that. I love it. I love it. It's so funny. How is
You got to know, ain't
everybody
it? Isn't it, fam? Isn't it, fam? You got to know.
in it though, man? In it though.
Swear down, fam. Swear down.
Oh, Carrie, if you like a child that's discovered a new toy, I love it.
Oh,
How is everybody this morning? It is such an amazing time to be alive. I mean, like I've been saying, we are living in the prayers of our fathers and our mothers. We are living in their prayers. I cannot even, like I said yesterday, I'm so giddy, I'm getting butterflies. It's amazing. It's amazing. And, you know, it's not to be boastful or anything, but yeah, it's their downfall is our rising. So, you know, and seeing, I was literally watching True News before you came on, and they are so terrified. They're in denial that this is going to come to their shores. They are absolutely terrified, and like I'm saying, I'm not gloating, but it pleases me. It pleases me so. So yeah, you know, you need to. What you should do, Karis, is you need to get yourself a game show buzzer. That's what you need. So you could just be next contestant. You know, that's what you need.
yeah. I'm gonna have to do like a little game board or something like that. You know, we could probably, we'll try to go to what's who does what's the company that does that produces the games? You know, it's like something Brothers. Um, that does Monopoly. Y'all know what I'm talking about. The board games. You know, we'll try to see if they could have a board game for Fall of the Gentile Powers to see if see if Milton Bradley, there you go, Milton Bradley will have the Fall of the Gentile Powers board game. You know that would be sold out by in all the stores in the hood.
That's
When
funny.
when
To
did
commission that.
Babylon destroy itself? When who was the president that came from another country that helped Babylon destroy itself? Oh, you got the piece? Yeah. Oh, so you rolled over three bodies in Babylon and you got over five cities that have been destroyed? Fall of the Gentile power. London's down,
London's burning.
Paris is down, Berlin is down. Oh, they're about to go to Babylon.
Paris has got the beheadings going on in it. That's what they're doing.
Oh,
Every person is every country is going to remember what they were doing at a certain time. They're going to reenact it.
oh man. We'll do that in the kingdom. You know what I'm saying? How did they? What does fall of the Gentile powers mean? Well, before the Exodus. Oh man, yeah. These folks have gone crazy, and they know that we know what we've been talking about and that scares them. It
Yeah,
absolutely scares them.
that terrifies them. It really does. And it's like, but over here, there's still the denial. There's still the, to be honest with you, I haven't really been going out amongst the Gentiles to see what their thought process is, you know, but I do know from experience, like, they, this country, it's like it's an island unto itself. So it just does not, they're in a different kind of level of denial. You know, it's like they'll keep going and just, I, I can't, any other person like TCL will probably tell you, yeah, they're not really, you know, they're not really, I'm talking about from the Gentiles, they're not really engaging or trying to see what's going on, but they know that something is going on and they know that something's coming. But it's almost like it's like Voldemort, he whose name shall not be spoken. They don't want to speak it. It's too terrifying to them. It's like, shut up. But there is an awakening with us now. Whether some of us know that we are who we are, or some are just waking up to the fact that they are still a slave in this system. And obviously, there is the call for reparations over here as well. I mean, I don't know if you guys also understand the fact that, you know, what is it? I forgot. Is it Lloyd? We only just stopped paying them back their what's it called? You know, when they made a loss after they lost their slaves.
That's reparations. Lloyd's of, yeah.
Yeah.
Lloyd's of,
when we paid, well, we were paying. It was being paid by the tax through our taxes. And to be honest with you, I'm kind of the. I kind of think that they waited until we got to the shores before they started really delving into the payment. Because when you think about the amount that was paid and the amount of people that are, you know, around and everything in the country, that payment should have really been pretty much paid off. If they were paying it from that time when, you know, when they lost out on their earnings. And remember, this country likes to brag, well, we started the abolition. We were the ones that freed our slaves first. So from that time to only 2015, that was when he just managed to pay everything off. They had us, the descendants, paying these companies reparations for doing what they did to our ancestors. Can you wrap your head around that? Because that blows my mind. I'm gonna have to take a break because, like, I'm starting to spaz out here. It's going me mad.
Welcome, Rojo.
Hey, what's up? What's up there, brother Karis? And hello, shout out and salute to you, Sister Shalom, and I mean Chantel, and shalom to everyone in the chat.
Shalom, bro. Shalom. Shalom to everyone in the chat as well.
Hello, fam. So what? All right. Am I the only one that's thinking like that? What was your take on that Wednesday night? Because you know what I'm saying? They stopped all the news and everything else, local news. Everybody was playing it. They tried to say it was a moment, you know, to remember and all this other mess. What was your take?
Brother Karis, I am very consistent in my thinking on this. I just try not to stay in people's comments because I don't want to wear them thin or get them mad at me. But my thinking is consistent. All of this garbo that's going on, all of this garbaggio, is to get Israel, Judah in particular, to re-engage with this process. Now, Brother Karis, Sister Chantel, I mean, especially you, Brother Karis, because we both live in America, but this can stand out to you too, Sister Chantel. We all know that 10 years ago, 15 years ago, if something like this was going on, we would be the first ones and the most vocal and the loudest about all of this. Let's do what we can to protect America. Let's do what we can to save the population. America's all we got. This is the greatest country in the world. We have to defend it, you know, for better or for worse. And now We are giving, throwing up the double one hand salute, double barrel style. We don't care. And to me, it's just my opinion. I mean, I can't speak for everyone else. I can't even speak for you two up here, but just my opinion. All of this is done. That's why they keep on moving the timeline. Oh, the nukes are going to strike now, and we're like, it's crickets from us, from the Black Street, and then NATO's going to get involved. Russia's going to attack. China's going to, and it's crickets. So it's kind of like that husband, that abusive husband, who says, you know what? If you don't want me here, if you're tired of me, I'll leave. He has his bags packed. He walks to the door. He opens the door. Then he shuts the door just to turn around and gripe some more to try to make a stronger case for her trying to beg him to stay. Anyway, man. And one more thing, Karis, you're like, brother, you're like that Pyru in training day, that day when I was up here with you. And I was thinking about that, hey, we put in our own work around here, partner. Anyway, I'll mute there, man.
Yeah, it is falling on deaf ears for us because it's like, man, we're not trying to support no racist behind country. Go ahead with that mess. They're Nazis last year, but now they're the good guys this year. Get out of here. We don't see what they did to all them to our African brothers and sisters from Nigeria, from Cameroon, from Senegal. They couldn't even leave. And they were trying to conscript them. It literally took like threats from the African Union. All right, we're gonna withhold that stuff. You better bring our folks home.
I just want to address what brother Rojo said. Yeah, you guys need to understand something. We don't love this country like that. We just don't. Anybody in the chat from London, from the UK, from Manchester, Liverpool, anywhere, they will tell you, yeah, we don't love that. We listen. The Rastaman been calling this Babylon. We knew this was Babylon. We just didn't understand the concept of everything else along with it, like who we were. But we've never really liked this country, so we weren't fighting for this country. So 15 years ago, you would still hear us saying the same thing we're saying today. I hope they burn. That's what we've been saying. We don't care. My mom's never liked this country. My grandma's never liked this country. They only came over here because they were hoping for a better life, which didn't really pan out. But no, we don't have no love for this country. There is no love lost for this country at all. We do not love the empire. We do not love its queen, its fallen queen, and we really do not like its new Charlie boy. We don't feel no way.
Well, didn't we say this? We said, hey, they're going to ask us to participate in this war, and we're going to say no. Like, y'all had amnesia real quick because we done asked you for reparations, and now you want us to help you with this war? Man, here it is. Here it is. You can't make this stuff up. You can't make it up. It's on the script. Okay, well, they said no, and it's going to look like, all right, you want to draft this? It's going to look like Vietnam. People self injured. No, I can't go to the front line. I tripped and I got a line of duty accident.
Hey,
Karis,
can I interject on something? And
go ahead.
It was on a video that you kind of touched on yesterday, which was very powerful, bro. I mean, I was mad that you ended it, and I was mad because of the knowledge you were kicking in that. And it kind of ties it to another video. I won't shout out the name on. I don't do that on other people's panels, but I am fuming still. Like I am. I'll keep my language respectful, but I am peed over this whole thing with the whole $55 billion to Africa. Not that they gave it to them. Let them do what they want to with their ish, but what they attach to it for slavery, reparations for slavery. man, I am, and I was very vocal. I had no filters, and I had to just box myself off from talking to anyone because I didn't want to offend anyone. But I mean, Sister Chantel, as far as with your concern, I know that like now today, I didn't know 15 years ago that y'all hated where you are, but like now, I have extreme vitriol for this place and where I'm at, and I'll just leave it there because I don't want the trolls to start saying all kinds of strange stuff. But yes, I hate this place. I mute there.
Well, it's this. It's the actions, right? It's the actions. All right. We don't want to give you no type of money. We're not going to give you no reparations. But we need you to help fight some folks that were neo-Nazis. It was a neo-Nazi government. It still is a neo-Nazi government. Nothing changed. It just they just wanted to rebrand, right? It's a rebranding. We just got remarketed because it really didn't look very good if we have to ask America to help support us and to drop over $100 billion and many more hundreds of billions afterwards, which is coming. And you understand that's why they try to say, oh, we only give 1 point something billion. No, 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 no. That's the public funding that you're going to see from them. They're not going to tell you about the other private funding sources that gets wrapped up and that never gets disclosed. Out 100 billion, probably more than that. I can guarantee you, it's probably way more than that. But for political sakes, oh yeah, it's just 100 billion. Because why? If you understand the word, if you understand scripture, you realize America just entered the fight of their prophetic lives. This
Did you
is the
say did you
spiritual
say
fight of
prophetic
their
or pathetic? Oh,
prophetic
prophetic.
lives. Yeah.
Okay,
Because they
same thing.
understand prophecy is now here, but now they're trying to do everything that they can to fight against prophecy. Like, with Kyrie and, Ye and everybody else waking up, they're trying to do everything that they could to fight against prophecy. Okay, and I was like, okay, they're gonna fight. The Most High is about to wallop them with something. He's about to kaboom them with something. And the next thing we know, here it is. And again, we were talking about this on Monday. We were talking about this on Tuesday. Nothing changed. We were understanding this last week. You weren't going to have 700,000 to 1.2 million. Now they're saying upwards of 1.5 million. Is going to be more because they're going to invade Europe. Like I had said, they're going to invade Europe. And it's real simple. You understand that the moment here's this. What happens when you're by a barking dog, right? The dog barks at you, right? When you're far away. The moment that you come up to that dog and you're in that dog's face, the dog has a different personality. And now this is what's going to happen. This bark is going to be a different personality when it gets respond to. The tail is going to go down from it being shot up, right? And the whole countenance and the whole demeanor will change. That's what I was explaining. This wasn't for Ukraine. This thing is, we're about to reach on out and touch someone.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, I I kept thinking to myself, why does everybody think this is about Ukraine? Why does everybody keep thinking that this is about uh, um, oh, we need to win, and if Ukraine and Russia's going to be um, caught unawares and this and that. I'm like, you, if Russia wants to, and I believe that they will. Like for me, I just think it's just common sense, really. Who's driving this? Who's pushing this war? You've been dealing with Ukraine. You know how the Ukrainians are and everything, and you know how other people are like. So for me, I just think, what would be easier? Would it just be easier if you just literally just cut the head off the snake? I mean, if you cut the head off the snake, then it's dead. It's over. And anything else that any other snakes might end up having a little bit of a pause for concern. Because at this point, if that happens, who's going to come up against? It's like you're in the prison house, yeah, and you want to go after the biggest, meanest looking, prisoner. So you attack him, and when you attack him and you make him fall, that's it. Ain't nobody looking to start anything with you. So for me, I just think, why would Russia just keep hitting? Now they're trying to do that. They don't want to destroy Ukraine, but if it push comes to shove, it's either destroy Ukraine or destroy the hand that feeds it. That's if I'm loony for saying that, then please let me know. But for me, that just makes more sense, because if let's say you do destroy Ukraine and you've exhausted all your arsenal on Ukraine, of this small little chihuahua, then you still got to deal with the big dogs. And not only that, how are you going to deal with him? That's just me.
Yeah, Ernest Higgs. Here's the thing. This isn't a hydra, though. This is a snake. It is a serpent, and that's the whole thing. And they know it. They know it. Once I can't get into specifics with y'all, but I'm gonna tell you, this is why the language has changed. We already knew why the language has changed. This was the war, right? Of we they know, with all these wars and skirmishes all throughout the globe or plane, whatever you want to take it, however you want to take it, all throughout the earth that's on this side of the ground that we're walking on. There's usually a something or an entity is behind that. Do you understand why it says that when Babylon falls, the world will be at what? At peace for a season? You can't make that up. That's what the scriptures say. So now when we're seeing these scriptures in action, now people want to act like it's all brand new. And it's like, no, we've been literally telling y'all the scriptures. Before I go on, I wanted to discuss this Italian video. I won't play it here, but I dropped the link. It's Go Black to Africa, and the video was about, if you haven't seen it, it's about a big old like float parade that they had, and they showed America being all right, Sean, I'm about to mute you. It showed America, the Statue of Liberty, right? And the Statue of Liberty was in chains in an orange jumpsuit, right? And then you also had folks kind of dancing around there, in chains, and I'm presuming blackface. But that's what the world sees us as. They weren't mocking us. They're explaining what it is that they see, because that's us. We just can't see it for ourselves. That's the craziest thing. But now, because the 400 years are up, now these nations are beginning to be emboldened and now they're speaking up. Hey, that's wicked. We can't do that wickedness. We can't do that over there. We're not going to do that over there. Lion Pride, did I mute you? You were muted. Lion Pride, if you want to say something, and Sister Shauna, y'all can go ahead. Please mute while folks are talking. Thank you.
How you guys doing this morning? I had to jump in. I couldn't let my sister Chantel be holding it down all the time on her own.
I wasn't actually sure if I was actually seeing you. It was, what?
I had to pray on it. I had to pray on it. But I couldn't let this one slide by without, jumping on for a second.
Yeah, so all of this stuff is going on. They're having a parade showing that we're still bound up in these chains up here in the U.S., but there's no 400-year prophecy. They weren't saying that in 2019. Have you gotten that? They weren't saying that in 2018. They weren't doing this come on now. Now all of a sudden, all these nations feel emboldened to say something.
Hey, pardon me, Brother Karras, but where's your super chat at? That's why I left. I couldn't find it. I want to drop some paper on you, homie.
Oh no, it's Cash App. It's Cash App.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I'm not giving YouTube no more money. They make enough money on their commercials. Okay, that's why I don't do nothing for them.
I got you, bro. I'll go look for it later on, and I'll go ahead and put a little change on you.
Yeah, when I had the banner, I think I had the banner going on. Usually I have the banner. I didn't took my banner off. There you go. See, I tried to come on in here and set this thing up, earlier because I was like, all right, I can sleep in a little later this morning. I slept in for another 10, 15 minutes. I felt so good. I said, oh, man, hallelujah. Still sore. The extra 10, 15 minutes got me rejuvenated. Hallelujah. No, so there it is. So it's scrolling. If y'all like to donate to this channel, hallelujah. I would like to, you can always give the what jingles, hallelujah. But I'd like to get a little bit of what folds, hallelujah.
Okay, Pastor Purdy.
I had to take that from Coming to America. I'm sorry, I had to do a Coming to America line on that one. Okay, because he made Gilligan get off the island. Okay. Oh man.
The Pastor Purdy fund. You better have.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
You better have on a nice Chinese suit with that hardcore Jerry curl. I mean, whatever you spill your head, the whole congregation better get sprinkled.
Just like that Brooklyn pastor, that dude was a fool. You knew that was some shady stuff. The pastor was fleecing the flock. That's why I don't come on in here and be like, yo, I need your money. I need your money so I can go on Louis Vuitton shopping sprees. So I can have Gucci, jumpsuits. You know what I'm saying? The Most High wants me fly. I can't be doing this channel sitting up here with my avatar and as regular clothes. I gotta be fresh in my Gucci. I gotta get my crush on. You know what I'm saying? Like, stop.
Yeah, on that one picture, on the video I saw, I won't say the name, but that watch he had on, and there are 5 of us here so far in this panel, and I guarantee you that watch outpriced all 5 of our vehicles. That watch was like nice.
Yeah, when you're fleecing the whole flock, hey, I need y'all to donate to your channel. Please put your house up on mortgage. You get what I'm saying? Like, yo, like, is this Pastor Chris? Do you not see all these bombs, nuclear weapons, Russia? Oh, but if you want to be in salvation and you want to get to the second Exodus, I can help you on out. All you got to do is mortgage your house, get a new, you know what I'm saying? Take out some payday loans, and you'll be all right.
Sacrifice your firstborn.
You get what I'm saying?
Come on, that is killing me, man.
Oh, you know, it's like it's like it's like, you know, that dude was trying to pull a Jack Van Impe, you know, while he has a top down in his Rolls Royce cruising New York. You gotta be kidding me. That's my pastor right there. The Bible says to give pastor all your money. Right? That's Acts chapter 3, I think. Do you get any teaching? No, not really. He just dances around and ha, and he.
Oh, Karis, by the way, I tried your experiment. I tried your little suggestion, and I'm gonna tell you, I must be making more white enemies lately than I ever have. Every time, and it's always the Christiany ones. Whenever they say Jesus loves us the same, we're all the same as His eyes. Whenever I bring up James chapter 5, and I have to shout you out for that because you're the one. I can't remember which video, but every time I bring that up, they must know exactly what it is because they get pissed. And then I all of a sudden I'm not their brother anymore. I'm every N word and monkey and everything up under the sun. But I love it. This is good.
Because you're convicting them. You're convicting them. You know. People are like, well, no, we have swords. The swords are our mouth. That sword convicts more than what you think. See, they love when you just step to them with any type of guns, but they hate when you come to them with your mouth.
That's
Our mouths
right.
are weapons. Our swords are literally our mouths, and that cuts them down. I've seen folks that have
Facts.
literally, like, you know, like I told you this. I told you this before. When I was in ninth grade, and this is like my very first time that I was like around a large majority of them, I cut one girl to the core, and they were like, "Hey, Karis, you probably you need to stop because she may commit suicide." And then I realized at that moment, we have so much power in our mouths, it's not even funny. Our mouths are nuke bombs.
You sure you used your mouth?
This, this
You
is
sure
why
it
they
was
want
worth
us to be
that cut her down?
on this. Sorry, go ahead.
No, I'm saying, like, I remember what you said in the chat. I'm like, you sure it was your words that you cut her down with?
Oh, you got jokes. Hey,
It's that
Sister
karate
Chantel.
chop. That
Sister
karate
Chantel,
chop.
I can't hear you no more, Sister Chantel. I think you gotta get back on that mic and get some more. Let me get you down on
I'm
out of
getting
here.
buzzed out.
So we're not gonna snitch. We're not gonna snitch on brother.
Nah, we won't. We won't. I won't. It's just a friendly jab.
But no, but that's it. That's it. I see many of white folks get folded, you know, because I would just do that and just, you know, just playing around. And I realized with them, I was like, I can't joke with them. I'm not able to joke with them because they internalize the jokes too much. And that really, like, you really mess with them. Oh man.
They get mean,
Yeah.
real mean.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
These folks
it's
turn
like,
into.
it's just words, man. Like, come on. And then they go red in the face and bubbly, and then they start hitting and heaving, and then it's like, then they want to start throwing hands. It's like, you really don't want to do that, but then they pull out something, or they'll call the police, and you know. But They get
Or
really emotional.
shooting. There'll just be a mass shooting. That's what you got to watch
That's
out for.
that's what I was gonna say.
Exactly.
That's what I was gonna say, but I didn't know how to phrase that because
You be like, dang,
YouTube would
you
be
took it
shutting
that
me
far.
down. Yeah,
Not
you can't
even
be
your
joking
pet
around
dog
with
will
them when you cause
survive.
a mass shooting.
Yeah,
Uh,
you be like, you took it that far, and be like, ratata. Just
Yeah, it really ain't the season
nowhere.
to be messing with these people because their track record ain't great at all when it comes to things like that. They will take they'll destroy your whole household, and then they'll find others. Anybody you spoke to, even somebody you just smiled to and said good morning to on your way to wherever, they're gonna go.
Hey, Sister Chantel,
So,
to your point, to you and Karis's point, I did have a situation, and it started right here on these YouTube streets where somebody, because the brother killed some people in the Walmart. They're still talking about that because that don't happen with us very often. And it did another example of a fatherless household, blah 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 blah. So I said, okay, well, tell me what goes on, because white folks, you do have a wholesome household. You have the mama and the daddy there. Please explain all these, high school shooters and all of these Walmart shooters and workplace shooters in your community. And there's a daddy in the house. Man, do you know that I got reported to YouTube and I got reported to Twitter? Twitter left me alone. YouTube gave me a warning, but I don't care. I'ma still keep talking ish as long as they try to talk about my people. I'm gonna put it right back on them about theirs.
well, they can give it. They just can't take it. They really can't take it. But they will give it. They will give it, and they will feel good about it. And then they'll rally all their friends to point their fingers at you. So you just say one thing that hits them so hard, and it's like then they're calling the police. They're calling YouTube. They're just calling everybody on you. It's like, wow, wow, so sensitive. You're so
Let let
touchy.
let them bring it. Let them bring it. I got strong shoulders and I got a ball and bat hanging. So let them bring it. Like I said, and then I'm black. We built for this. Let them bring it.
Well, the problem is they can't handle the truth. And when you start hitting them with numbers, I mean, there was actually 637 mass shootings in America this year alone. When you look at the numbers,
Oh my goodness, that's disgusting.
637?
That's
Seriously?
disgusting. And all you guys need to do is just take a chill pill, man. Come on, it ain't that deep. I'm gonna be
yeah,
killing
yeah,
people for
yeah,
for
Sister
her
Chantel.
feelings.
I'll be telling you, they don't be coming out here with no butter knives. We come hard in the streets over here in America.
Yes,
Everybody's
sir.
getting
Yes,
it.
sir.
Everybody's getting sprayed down. They all
Yes,
spraying.
sir. That's right.
What's Michael Bolton doing? Oh yeah, somebody put him on blast in a meeting the other day. Well,
It's a
Who was
wrap.
that? Who got put on blast?
it's an Office Space reference. That was an Office Space. What, Michael Bolton?
Oh,
Uh,
I'm half hearing what you're saying. I'm busy doing something.
look, these folks don't care. These folks, you talked about my mama. You
That's
talked
right.
about my mom.
That's
You
right.
talked about my family.
Hey,
And here in
Chantel.
Georgia,
It's like,
everybody can
chill. It's
have
just a
one.
joke.
Yeah, here in Georgia, everybody can have. Man, you don't need a license. You don't need anything to be
Chantel,
in
I
here.
know I know that you're Israel, Chantel, but we need to bring you over to America. Come around some FBA so we could break you in and initiate you on the dozens and on our vernacular, so you could go back over there. You could go back over there sounding like a true Yank. The people in your neighborhood would be like, "Are you sure you're from here? You don't want no teas and crumpets? What? You want some ribs? You want some baby backs?"
Oh, don't sleep on Chantel.
Oh
Don't
no no
sleep
no no
on
no!
Chantel.
I'm fully tea and crumpets all the way. Tea and crumpets all the way, and my
Oh,
beans on toast. Try to
oh,
indoctrinate.
no.
That
Oh,
ain't
no.
happening.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I would like to say shalom to everybody on the chat. Brother Karras, this your brother Mikael from Tupelo, Mississippi. I would just come up here to tell you, brother, I listen to you every morning. Boy, you bring joy to me when I hear you up here cutting up like this. Yes,
Yeah.
sir. Yes, sir.
Well, shalom, brother Mikael. Listen, from the Tupelo. That's the dirty right there. If you didn't know about Tupelo, what is that on? Is that on 65 or 22 right there?
That's 22. That's Tupelo.
Yeah,
It's Tupelo, man. It's Tupelo.
yeah,
Not Tupelo.
Tupelo.
The birthplace of Elvis Presley.
I call it Tupelo. I'm like, all right, so Tupelo. That means I always say, all right, that means we're close to Memphis.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. An hour away.
What I'm talking about?
Yeah, you're an hour away from Memphis.
That's what I was like. All right, we close to Memphis. All right.
This is yes, sir. And our sister from the UK. Just give them this little joke right here. Tell them when they get a little crazy with you. Tell them you like a lot of salt on your cracker. All right. Don't be nice with it. Just say.
Y'all gonna get my channel shut down. I told y'all that. I told y'all that. Y'all gonna get my channel shut down. I thought this channel was for Gentiles. It is.
Yeah, didn't you say this originally for the Gentiles?
You're gonna have to stomach a little bit of truth. You're gonna have to stomach I told you this is a Ho No Holiday Throwdown. I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
You're gonna have to learn a little bit of truth before them nukes start coming and raining on your house. Okay? It ain't gonna be no type of hose that you can spray down to save your house. This is not gonna be no wildfire. Who said he coming for you, your mama, your children, your kids, your dogs? Not fluffy kids. Not my cocker
I mean, that's what we see here right now. We're watching the hammer of the whole earth being broken right before our eyes. That's the script saying Jeremiah 50. The hammer of the earth being broken. These people, the Most High is just showing us how foolish and silly these people really are.
You done lost Michael.
And they just time running out. It's over. Basically, right there, we speak it's over.
Well, if you understand, they're literally showing you. They've already look. That's hard to disprove that with our forces, with American forces fighting in Ukraine. Come on now. And they're putting that on display and they putting it on video. So it's not like you can say, well, we're not there. No, we're there.
Yeah, definitely there.
Come on now.
And you know
that don't look like Iraq or Afghanistan. No, it ain't dirty and it's not a bunch of it ain't too much trash blowing around. It ain't no rocks and stuff. I'm seeing, you know what I'm saying? I'm seeing trees. Okay. That's forest. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got no forest in like Syria and Iraq. None of that. Come on now. You ain't got no forest in Yemen. You know, come on now. It's just training. It's training in, you know, upstate New York training. Come on now.
It's an exercise for a future event that is going to happen really soon, but we can't tell you about it. But it's an exercise.
Well, I tell you, I'm not scared about the Russians. I'm scared about the folks here because I told you that the moment that them things start raining down, who's in the crosshairs?
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you, it's gonna be us, and it's not gonna be from them. It's gonna be from the people, the white folks that live right here in this country. They always give their freaking selves away because they'll say if they invade over here, y'all gonna be the first ones hit. And I said, yeah, y'all gonna make sure. That's why when they invade over here, I'm gonna take your behind out first.
Yeah, it's
getting a little heated here. Oh, my bad. Shalom, everybody.
Shalom, little brother.
Shalom.
Good to see you. You know what, Putin?
Hey guys, how you doing?
I'm good, sis. How you doing? Top of the morning.
I'm alright.
I just saw a video this morning where Putin commented on the Patriot system, and he said, you know, it's old. It's nothing compared to our S-300. And if they call this a defensive weapon, well, you know, if they say so. He's not phased at all by it. He called it like old and antiquated. I was like, golly.
Sister Shauna, those Patriots couldn't stop those Scud missiles in Iraq 30 years ago. And you
They
think,
don't work. It's so embarrassing.
Man, when them missiles
Didn't
get
they
to flying,
also
them
take
people ain't
out
gonna have time to go do
allies?
stuff.
Didn't they also take out allies as well? So they really don't work. You don't want to be around them when they're shooting that thing.
I mean, unless you're the Flash himself, you're not going to be able to outrun a hypersonic missile.
And then you saw the video on Yakoba's live last night, um, where they had him hemmed up in that building, and I was like, yeah, that's no joke. The Russians had him all hemmed up in the building. Americans.
hey, let me
Light.
tell you, something, Sister Shauna. Karis is in an enviable position right now compared to all of us. Karis is right down there in Florida, where that strong, heavy, potent maroon spirit is. So people down there where he's at, I'm 2 states away from him. He'll be okay.
You know, some of those soldiers were British. Some of those soldiers were British as well.
Yeah. Yeah.
I think I could hear somebody who was from like the Midlands or something, one of the Midlands accents. So they're all getting battered. But listen, look, we don't celebrate Christmas, but thank you. This is such a present. This is like amazing for us. It's like, okay, yeah, it's the time for giving to Israel.
That's right. That's right. Thank you for reference that, Sister Chantel. I'm glad that you are noticing that. Found on the bottom, strolling down, is my Cash App. If you would like to be in this festive season of Ho No Holiday Throwdown, I'm not stopping y'all. I'm not stopping y'all. Hallelujah. But I'm telling you, I will not be taking the Bentley or the Rolls Royce on out. I'm not going to ask you all to mortgage your house, get personal loans. Oh my goodness,
We're not at that level yet.
man.
There's tiers. There's tiers. That you got the bronze, and then you got the silver, then you got the gold.
We go. For those that are in the top, I'll pray over my toilet water and ship it. It's like these folks are sick.
Oh
These
my
folks
goodness!
are sick.
Make sure you flush the toilet first before you ship me that water, bro.
Well, that's a speech Zelensky should have given in front of Congress. He should have been begging like that. Well, he actually was begging like that.
He was, yeah. He was trying to, do it a little bit more eloquently. Please, I need your black people to fight for me.
Yeah.
I need your black folks.
You know what's bugged out? I literally see people on social media like saying, "Oh, I cried during this speech." I'm like, "Are you serious?"
What?
Americans, yeah, like they're like, "Oh,
Please
what a
tell me
great
that
Hold on,
speech."
wasn't
I'm
Garth.
like, "Yo,
Garth.
I'm in the Twilight Zone, fam.
Garth.
It's crazy."
not our
Garth.
people, surely.
Garth, please
Not
tell me
our
that they were.
people, no, not
Oh,
our
okay.
people.
All right.
It was yeah. I thought we were talking about those people. No, not our people.
Oh well, yeah, that kind of goes without saying, isn't it?
Yeah, but I mean, it's crazy because they're like literally like using like Ukraine to like decimate your economy and siphoning off money. How can you applaud that? I don't know.
Well,
If I was a patriotic person, which I was never have been in my life, I would feel some type of way, which they do. Most of them feel some type. Well, I don't know. It's like there's pockets. There's some that are like, yeah, and then there's some like, oh, we're losing power. We gotta stand up. So they're in shambles right now. They're all over the place.
Well, they see their actual threat. That's their one true threat. These other places in like the Middle East, these weren't These are rollovers. You know what I'm saying? It was just really training grounds. These are rollovers. But now, when you're talking about literally Russia, when you're talking about literally prophecy, and here's the thing, they hate what we're saying because now we point them out in scripture. So if
Yeah.
you're daughter of Babylon, and now you understand that the king of the north, this north country is coming, that this country from the north is coming, and we're showing you this, it's not just Jeremiah 50, it's also in all of the minor prophets, Zephaniah, Zechariah.
Mm-hmm.
That's why they hated the minor prophets. In fact, that's why they call
Yeah.
them minor prophets. These aren't minor prophets. They're just prophets. They're just speaking the word. I tell you what they are. They're prophets that were very succinct, and it was so condensed. That's all it is. They were speaking of the finality of this. They were literally, they had one subject matter, and that was it. That's all they needed to say.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you Gentiles, you're going to die. Yeah, you Gentiles, you're going to get destroyed. Oh, you're going into slavery. Yeah, you're going to be captive. Your children are going into captivity. And everything that you've had, you're going to give it back to my people. That's all it is. It wasn't that there's no minor prophets or anything. I hate calling them that, because nothing they have to say is minor. It's major. It's just so, it's like a bullet. That's all. It's condensed. It's the Most High's word condensed, and that's why it hits them so hard. So
Yes, ma'am. Yes, it does. Because when you read Tobit chapter 13, he says, "It stole me." The Most High told us in the last days that we were going to praise him and uplift him in front of the Gentiles. So what does he mean by that? When you read into that chapter, you can back it up with Joel chapter 3 verse 9. Proclaim this among the Gentiles, prepare war. We're reminding them judgment is coming. That's why they in a frenzy right now. The Most High, like Karen said, our word, which is our words that coming out of our mouth, are now becoming out of the book. It cuts them. It's worse than a nuclear weapon. It reminds them of what's coming. It's coming.
I love that verse. I love that verse. Proclaim this among the Gentiles.
Mikhail.
When I hear that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go ahead, bro.
I'm reminded of what Sister Chantel said, and I think she said it in the chat back when I was able to come on before my work schedule changed, and I could come on when it was live. She posted one day that our awakening is the heathens' rebuke, and ever since she said that, you could just see it, especially here in the States. You can see how these white folks look at us differently now. A lot of us walking around here with our locks hanging, our braids hanging, and then you have, and I'm not trying to sound funny, but pretty brothers like myself who go in there, and those white girls want to flock around us and just walk right past them. Just don't be rude, just be polite. Hello, how you doing? And just walk right past them, and
don't say anything to them. I don't say anything to them.
Yeah, exactly. And guess what? And guess what? Our shoulders are square, our chests are out,
Exactly.
and our chins are up.
That's how I walk.
I mean, all that walking around, being humble with your head down. Forget all that.
No more.
I'm walking around here like I own every piece of ground I step on. Dang it! And they hate that. And then the fact that brothers like us that are pretty, that are well spoken, that our voice don't have a lot of bass in it. The fact that we're heterosexual, that really kills those white boys, kill those white chicks too. I don't give a care. Shoot, if it kills you that bad, shoot, go ahead and kill yourself. Literally, drop dead right there in front of me. Anyway, I'll go ahead and mute, man. I'm sorry.
Yeah, like we are, like our awakening is a witness against them. See, all of this coming out, we the people of the book. All of this is just another sign that the Most High get. I mean, you best believe after what just happened a few weeks ago with this Hebrews and Negroes and Kanye West and all this other stuff, a great judgment is on its way. See, in the book of Romans, chapter 1, I just start around verse 19, he said, you're going to be without excuse. Everybody ain't going to have no excuse when them nukes get here. You're going to know why they came. You're going to know why the wicked perish. You're going to know what you did to my people.
Yeah, and well, the destruction's already started happening. I mean, it's like there's a spirit of death over America.
Really
You
does
don't
feel.
think the
I'm
wicked
sorry.
know the word? You don't think?
So much death has increased since 2019, and they say there's no 400 years. But opioid deaths have skyrocketed. Then we had the pandemic. Then we have, like I said, the mass shootings. Then you have the overall excess deaths. Now people just dropping dead all over the place. I
Hey,
mean, death
Plummeted
hey,
birth
Shauna,
rates.
getting over this
Shauna,
place.
you heard of all the people dropping dead in your state? I mean, and they're taking each other out in your state up there in North Georgia with
Mhm.
that, with that, what they call them, the white boy killers, whatever, though, that big network of drug smugglers, drug dealers up there, and they're up there killing folks. And guess what? It's their own people they're taking out.
It's
And
their
then, you
own
know,
people. Yes. And that's just, we're not even talking about the opioids and suicide. Suicide has skyrocketed. Suicide in the military, suicide among teenagers, suicide among middle aged white men. I mean, judgment is happening and they're not talking about it.
They don't want to talk about it. It's too scary for them. And as
Mm-hmm.
the
Yeah.
Most High said, I've made you small amongst the nations. All they know how to do is kill, kill, kill. They live by the sword. They're dying by the sword. And it's like then it's not enough for them to just, look, I said this a while ago. It's like they had a taste for us, our blood. But the greatest, because they can't really, it's kind of, I don't want to say it's taboo, but they know that they have access to killing us. But to kill themselves, it's almost like, not taboo, but it's like the next level. Like if I can kill so many, because it's like the hunter always looking for that unattainable game, always trying to get to the next level. And so killing themselves is that next level. They can't stop. There's this spirit of death that's on them that all they know how to do is kill, kill, kill. Whether it's killing their spouses, killing their babies, killing their children, mass shooting, killing
their dog.
Exactly, killing their dogs, killing their cats,
Killing our
killing
communities,
everything.
killing our
Well, that's what I'm saying.
futures.
Well, that they've been doing, but it's actually like being able to kill themselves and get away with it. It's like they've been doing that, but it's almost like you know that if they go too far, like the worst of them, when they go too far, then yeah, like they're serial killers. That's the only time they'll actually do anything about it. But for the most part, it's in them to kill. They can't think of any other way. And I know that the minute we are removed from them, all they're going to do is kill themselves, which is what they're doing. It's almost like they know they can't touch us.
Well, the thing is that the level, right? It's always been there. We recognize it's always been there. It's just that the level to where they're at, it's off the charts now.
Right.
That's what we're trying to say. It's off the charts. We don't condone death. We don't condone violence. We don't condone murder. But what we're doing is that we're pointing out what is going on
Right.
in that community. And you can't say, well, I don't like that we're talking about this, or we're pointing this out. No, we're pointing this out because you understand if they're doing that to themselves, and you're a Gentile, you're in the crosshairs. You're in the immediate vicinity. That's where this thing is at. Black folks, we know. We
Yeah.
know the Most High will give us a cue. He'll give us he'll give us a cue in our spirit. Hey, leave that alone. When we'll walk away, and then something happened. Oh man, I was just there, and I said, nah. I was like, nah, I wasn't feeling that. That's what we say. No, we weren't feeling that. We walk away. A catastrophe strikes.
Mm-hmm.
and we understand that. We get that. Look, nobody wants to be up on out here. I don't care if it's Christmas or not. Nobody was trying to be up on in here with all this craziness. This is why, if you didn't know, this is the worst, one of the worst like Christmas spending periods on record.
Yeah.
On record. Because why? Because we're not going out like that. We're not doing that. And you want to know what we're doing? We're actually convicting our family, and it's like, do you really want to do that? Look,
Yeah.
what if? And I thought this. I was thinking this. What if this is like a reverse Passover of sorts, right? Remember, in Egypt, it was if you had the blood of the lamb on your doorpost, you get passed over. What if this is a Passover of sorts? What if you're putting up that Christmas tree in that wreath, and you're inviting in that spirit of death?
Yep.
Has anybody thought of that? Has anybody even truly, has that come to mind to anybody? You're putting in a spirit of death. You're inviting a spirit of death to come in. Hey, I marked my house for destruction.
Yes, that's exactly the point that I was making, because it feels like we know this is judgment, right? Leading up to our getting out of here. So you do compare it to the first Exodus. And we know that spirit of death came through. And it's like that there's a spirit of death sitting over this nation, even the way we're trying to push into war with Ukraine, because there have been attempts at peace talks, and the UK has shut it down. We have shut it down. It's like they're under this strong delusion, and Christmas is a strong delusion too. So it's like you said, if they're insisting on going out like this with all this paganism and worshiping these other idols, the spirit of death will not pass over you. It's all over the place. And unless you're righteous, you know what I mean, and awake, you're not covered.
Sister Shauna, I 100% agree with you, especially about the aura of death being over this country. I've been feeling that, and it's been like a really uneasy feeling. But you are right on point. You keep on cooking. I like that.
Yeah, like the scriptures say we live in the land of the shadow of the valley of death. I know I butchered it, but y'all know what I mean. So what y'all saying about this death being marked for death reminds me of Ezekiel, the scripture that's in Ezekiel chapter 9, where he say, mark those that cry out for the wickedness that are righteous. I'm just paraphrasing, but he said those that are not sending that angel out to slay those wicked. But he said, begin at my sanctuary. So you know what I'm saying? So like Brother Carol just bringing up about that death angel in Egypt and being marked on the doorpost and all that. Yeah, it's in reversal. Yeah. But this time it's on Israel and the heathen that won't repent.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping I find myself counted worthy. That's all I can say.
Yeah, Lion Pride. Shalom.
Shalom. All praises. Listen to you guys almost on the daily, during the weekday. So it's a pleasure to be on here. Sister Chantel over there holding up in the UK. But yeah, these are the times of the patience of the saints, and it's an exciting time. It can be scary.
Shalom, Lion Pride. I'm sorry I'm just sorry, I don't mean to interrupt if I go miss minutes because I'm washing up. But I wanted to just say shalom to you as well.
Shalom. So it's a glorious time over here. I'm over taking care of family members, and they want me to put up a tree. It ain't going up. But my rest of my family, they got trees up and stuff like that. But it is what it is. But it's a glorious time. So like I said, I listen daily, and we just see the panic in people's eyes, and they try not to think about it and keep their mind on other things and get distracted. And that distraction of nukes or whatever come popping off over here. They've been bamboozled because their own people didn't tell them or keep it in front of them to be serious about this time. So it is our mouths, our testimonies, and the blood that runs in our veins of our brother Yahusha. And yeah, just the words of your testimony. We overcoming this stuff here, just in this part that we're playing and being vocal. Facebook, I pissing off all sorts of friends on Facebook, and it doesn't matter. I can put that warning out. You can take it or leave it. You see some of them get salty, saying, "I love this country, and I'd fight for it." Fight for it, but my ancestors have fought for it and still got nothing. And I just praise the Most High for His word and His spirit and Him just moving. So I got my popcorn, and I'm going to duck when He say duck and move when He say move, and it's time to get up out of here. I'm out. Whoever want to come, but you make your choice. All praises. Love all you.
Yeah, let me touch
Hallelujah.
in. Let me touch in on that because I think it's funny when they say they're going to fight for this country. The funny thing is that even over the last I think it was like the last 10, 15 years, the recruiting numbers have always been steadily declining, especially over the last 5 years. Their numbers have really declined. And a lot of the folks that have really been in on the bolstering of the recruiting numbers have been us and the Latino community. It's been us. So when they said that they'll fight for it, yeah, they'll sign up. They really don't want to fight. When the going gets hard, a lot of folks don't want to show up. A lot of folks don't want to deploy. A lot of folks don't want to go on over and into those areas of danger. And I've seen that firsthand. People start cracking. They start losing their minds. So now, if you understand that now the danger is getting ready to make its way over here, isn't this what we saw in Baruch chapter 2? Isn't this what we see in Second Esdras chapter 9?
Yeah, I've got a nephew. He's in the Army. He's going to school to become an officer. And I told him, he had selections of jobs and all the Caucasians. I said, let him go for that hero stuff. You do logistics or something like that to stand off, because this isn't our war. I try to warn him about the Most High and stuff like that. So, yeah.
Well, the great thing is that there's a lot of our people that are in the military that are awakening. Don't think we haven't awakened. But what we do is that we ask the Most High to lead us and guide us into everything. Do you not think that we weren't in the army in Egypt, right? The first time? Yeah, we were in those armies. It even shows you what was going on with the tribe of Manasseh and how they were fighting for the Egyptians. Yeah. But but the Most High always does what? He always makes a way. It's not for us to figure it on out. But when he does it, it's more than what we could think of, because who would ever thought that this would happen? Who would ever thought that war would be declared like this? You get what I'm saying? Who would ever thought that Putin would be like, hey, we're going after NATO. That you understand what I'm saying? They're coming here.
Mm-hmm.
It ain't just going to stop over in Europe. It's coming here. They already said it. Ukraine it's just a step over. All right, y'all want to mess with us? Now we're going to show up at your door. The problem is that when they show up at the door, these folks are going to start going crazy, because this is the very first time that it's like, man, somebody done showed up. They literally done knocked. And when they knocked, they done took off, half the porch with the front door. Oh, man. Like, you get what I'm saying? And then guess what they're going to look for? They're going to look at us. Hey, are you not going to fight for us? If they look at me, I'm going to have my hand out.
Nope.
You get what I'm saying? You want to look at me? Where's that reparations check?
No
Where's that
habla
reparations?
inglés.
Where's that reparations? Has anybody
Shit, I'm
seen that
learning Russian
Facebook
right now.
video? Has anybody
They
seen
may
that,
even
that
say, if you
Facebook
want your
video?
reparations. What's that?
Has anybody seen the Facebook video where the I don't know if that was played last night. I'll still have to look at Brother Jacoba's presentation from last night. But did anybody see the Facebook video where it was a Hispanic guy? It was I said probably Mexican. He's like, look, we're going back. You know what I'm saying? Did you see it? He said, no, we're going back. It's like the Holy Spirit told us it's time to leave here.
Yeah, I saw it. Someone from the
And
northern tribe broke Harris.
And the tribe of Issachar is bouncing.
That's why he's from Issachar. You know, they're supposed to know the times, and supposed to predict.
Asher, or is it Gad? Or, I think it's Naphtali on that one. One of them.
It was I think it was Issachar is supposed to know the times of Israel and what to do. But no, I saw that.
Funny. That's funny.
Oh man, no, it's like, look, the Holy Spirit done told me we need to bounce. It's time to go. And these folks are all lined up at the gas station there in Arizona, and they were getting ready to cross the border. Like,
kind
we're
of
going
reminded
home.
me of. I'm sorry.
Funny thing, Karis, with that is what you're saying today, and it's funny. It's almost like deja vu. What you're saying on this day in 2022, you were saying the exact same thing just under or just over 3 years ago. And no, in fact, it was in 2019. You were saying this exact same thing. I mean, not verbatim, but it's just kind of freaky weird that I'm hearing this again on your channel, man.
Well, that's what Teo was saying. That's what Teo Ministries was saying. And it was saying, look, these folks are going to start leaving. And we have been saying that. See, now the deal is going down. And I'm telling you, and I'm not trying to bag on, on other nationalities. That's not what I do. But I'm telling you, when the other nationalities, those other nations, when they start leaving, and you see them start to actively leave, because everybody's putting their testimony up, right? Everybody's posting their movement, their testimony. Hey, I'm bouncing on out of here. I'm on the first thing smoking to Jakarta. Because why? Because I was listening to my cousin, or I listened to my mama, and my mama said to come back because they're all talking. It's going to be some real smoke. It's going to be some real fire on up there.
Yep. And like I was saying, it kind of reminded me of like that gentleman when they were all at the gas station. Kind of reminded me of like when it was like Sandy Hook and we didn't have like power for a week. So imagine how it looked crazy. That whole like event right there, like with that pocket of people, looked kind of hectic just a little bit. Just imagine with when it happens here and there's just no power and everyone's trying to fight over resources. I mean, that's like the closest thing I've had like to like a natural disaster was Sandy, and then that kind of like humbled me, and that made me get ready for whatever's gonna happen here.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I gotta send prayers out to your neck of the woods, Gar, for the Israelites out there. Ain't y'all kind of like getting battered with floods right now going on up there? I mean, it looks like really like rivers flowing up there in those streets up there, man, around where y'all are at.
Well,
Now, I don't know.
I'm not too close from. I'm pretty far away. I'm like 40-30 minutes away from the shore, so I'm good. Those towns usually flood like by the shore. As far as Jersey, the only thing that's got me, well, I'm not scared, but they're trying to do that whole law too, where with Chicago, with the purge law or whatever. For lack of a better term, I heard that they're trying to enact that whatever legislature. I haven't looked at it. Whatever the verbiage is and exactly what's going to take place, but it's supposed to proliferate more violence. So that's the only thing I'm worried about living here in New Jersey. Other than that, I'm just pretty secluded from everyone and everything. And I'm just making sure I'm just going out to go get things when I need them, and I'm just really not hanging out or really, doing much, just staying home.
I know that's right. I'm the same way. I keep it under the radar. I mind my business. I'm not deep in these streets, and I make sure I'm ready. I think I sent a video of my bug out bag to you guys. I got everything in there. I haven't got those MREs though yet, Brother Karis. I couldn't remember where you said to go get them from, but I need to go get some of those. But I'm ready.
You don't have to worry about MREs. They'll be airdropping those UN pallets. You'll be getting your blue bags. Everybody be fighting over rice and buckets.
Care packages just falling from the sky.
Ain't no care packages. No, we're talking about those beans and rice pallets that they be shipping on over into those war torn areas for the
Sorry for my
for the
ignorance. That's that
refugees.
Call of Duty care package.
So,
How ignorant of me. I'm sorry, bro. Cares.
Yeah, Crimson Seer saying they might be infected packages. Oh, they're gonna infect everything, everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Nobody's gonna come up on out of here unscathed. But it's just interesting seeing that now we're starting to see everything unfolding. Right now, for a while we were called crazy. It's never gonna happen. We even have the Gentiles coming up in here. Spewing nonsense. Oh, you all are crazy. You're a cult. Well, that sounds real cultish when when you have another president from another country coming up in here talking about we need your soldiers. That's what he literally said. We need your soldiers and we need your money. We need your people to fight. To fight for what? For regime change in Russia? Man, you got to be out your mind.
Yeah, to
fight.
But wait, Karis. Wait, Karis. Wait, Ukraine's winning. Ukraine's pushing Russia back. Ukraine destroyed bridges. Ukraine done knocked out S-400. They done blew up 1,000 Russian tanks. Ukraine's winning, Karis. What are y'all talking about?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if they're winning so bad, why is my man coming on over crying? I need your help. I need your help. Democracy is in balance. Oh, come on, man.
They're winning so
called
bad.
desperation.
They're sending our people to go train them, and I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, but you understand what they're trying to do is they were trying to hype up the American people.
Yeah.
And to be honest, that hype has fallen on deaf ears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because here's the problem. August of 2021, the air literally went out of them. Do you get what I'm telling you? The air literally went out of them. August
I know
of 2021.
exactly what you're about to allude to when you told us around that time last year, like you said, how big the Afghanistan failure was.
There's blood in the water.
Yeah.
There's blood in the water. Do you think, man, I would be out of my mind if I wasn't Putin trying to come on over here. There's blood in the water. Yo, y'all left wounded. Y'all left with a broken shoulder. Y'all left with broken bones. Of course I'd be coming on over and I'd be running up into your spot while you still have cast on your feet. I'm just saying.
Yeah,
you
got
get,
punched
you
in
know
the
what
nose.
I'm saying?
Got punched in the nose. Played basketball, played pickup basketball, got punched in the nose and went home.
Yeah. Homeboy's up in the bed trying to talk like, and act like there's nothing going on while you're still in ICU. Stop. It's like, stop. Now we're gonna come up in your spot in your retirement village, in your senior citizen home. Because why? Because it's an older population. We already know it's an older population. This population's top heavy. So you really think that you're working for your retirement? Wrong. There's
Nope.
nothing going to be there for your retirement. They already told you that thing is going to be insolvent in like the next, it's like not even in a decade. We don't even have a decade. It's going to be insolvent in like years.
Mm-hmm.
And it's going to continue to be insolvent. Because why? Because the folks that they were counting on to stay on over it and, do their menial work, they're leaving.
Yep.
These folks are saying, no way, Jose. Miguel's saying, nah, I'm
Jose
picking up
said,
my.
I'm going back,
Yeah.
Hans. No, I'm joking.
He
Sorry.
took his lawn equipment and he bounced. I can't. He's like, I can't cut grass when everything is on fire.
The
I'm
Americans
sorry.
can't pay me no more. They cannot afford me no more.
The lowrider don't get no play when the asphalt is done melted in the streets. I'm sorry. It can't ride like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and even worse than that, they are about to lose the jewels of the Most High. Because they know that wherever we are, we bolster that economy and we bolster that nation just by our presence. And another thing that has been going on under the radar is, and Teo touched on it last night, was the UN sent a commission here to study and investigate racism in America. And they came out with a report. They actually said that this place is hostile territory for us to be in. Not only that, how you touched on that.
All of a sudden. Tell us something we didn't know for these last 100 years. Now
and not only that, how you touched on that that Statue of Liberty, the one in Italy. See, America has been on trial this whole time, and other nations are starting to call her out for her racism. Call her out blatantly to her face for how she's been treating the Most High's people. So to know that you're on the verge of losing them, now you're doing all these weird reparation talks and trying to patch up things it's too late. Because once you lose that, it's a wrap. Once we're out of here.
Hey, Shauna, I don't know if you're old enough to remember Shauna. Pardon the interruption, sister. I'm sorry. But,
go ahead, bro.
But there's a song from the 80s, not 80s, but from the 70s. I used to think it was Peaches and Herb, but it's not them. It's, too much, too late, too little to ever try again.
That's right. That's right. Because you've had Afghanistan call out, America for the racism. You have China call out America for her racism. You have the whole George Floyd thing. You have Italy putting this big statue up here. You have Africa asking for us back. They know they're on the verge of losing this. It's like they have the, what's that glove Thanos wears? You have the jewels of the Most High. You have the power with us. And when we're gone, what do you have? Because any nation we're in, just with our presence, you're wealthy.
Let me tell you what they have, Shauna, after we're gone. EXCREMENT.
I get it.
Yep. Yeah. Well, isn't that what the word says? That's what they're going to be eating. That's actually crazy. But and their own flesh. But you understand, you're starting to see that happen, because then what happens when we leave? What happens when we're the real treasure? If Black folks don't understand this, we're actually the real treasure. Exactly. This is why they can print imaginary money, because why? We back it. You didn't understand that our own flesh, blood, skin actually backs this economy. It is.
We started it.
Yeah. We are the collateral for this. We are the collateral for fiat. So now if the collateral literally ups and moves, then guess what? What happens? What happens to their money? What happens to their jewels? What happens to, the Most High's sons and daughters? Zion, what happens? Then guess what? Then they know that they're vulnerable.
Yeah.
And that's why, look, this it says that once this thing falls, it'll never rise again. You want to know why? Because it's always going to be pillaged. This isn't when people try to say, "Oh, it's folks immigration." No, it's not immigrating. These folks aren't there at the borders to immigrate. They're actually there trying to pillage.
Yeah.
They're coming in to pillage. They're not coming in to I want to come here and make this make things great again. That's I can understand that, but we already understood that that's what the spoilers were. That's
Yeah, that
Jeremiah
makes a lot
51.
more sense because they make it seem like these people are like, oh, we're here, we're coming to America that's doing worse than our own, probably is doing just as bad as our own country. You think they're coming here to like make it a better place? That's a great point because I hear that they're like, oh, we need to help the migrant. It's this migrant crisis and our borders are open, and like from that standpoint, I see that this is just another way to cause an uprise more violence.
Pardon me,
Oh
God, for a
yeah,
moment,
oh
brother.
yeah,
Oh,
yeah. You got the Arabs that own all the gas stations. So what do you think gonna happen when this thing kicked off all the way 100? They gonna set them gas stations on fire. They gonna go crazy right here in America. Watch what I tell you. Watch and
I have
see.
to give a.
They ain't gonna have time.
I,
They ain't gonna have time to be worried about us.
Well, and the
Shit,
I
they
have
funny
to.
thing
going
is,
down.
it's not going to be us doing any of that. That's going to be them going all crazy.
Right.
I have to give a troll moment for a moment. Karis, in your state, I don't like the man, but I will give a shout out to Ron DeSantis for what he did a few months ago when all of them came in and he gently set them on Martha's Vineyard. So what that's telling me is they want them to come in and go on an anti-black, anti-Judah, rampage, and come after us. But they're coming in and going after them. So that's my troll moment, and I love it.
Well, yeah, but see, they understand. They understand at least in Florida. I mean, they don't get it. They don't get it at all. But they truly understand. Oh man, they're coming after the wealth. They're coming after what we have. To a certain extent, they could always, give us the stiff arm, which is what they've done. For them, they can't, right? Because now they don't open up the door for their lawmakers. See, what does the word say? That the stranger would come in and get on top, right? They would be exalted before, so they would always be on top before us. Well, that's literally what they did, and now they have their lawmakers and everything else. See, we don't have lawmakers. We only have mouthpieces. But they actually have lawmakers, and those lawmakers have gone through and they've given them that cover to basically do whatever they want to do, and now they're seeing that it's been destroying them. We haven't destroyed anything. We have no power to do anything. So it's actually funny because in one sense of the word, it actually protected us because why? Because there's no fault found in Judah. We didn't do any of this. We had no power to do any of this. Y'all were so hell bent on giving everyone else power that you wanted to cut your nose to spite your face, and now you're paying and reaping the consequences. And they're seeing that right now. Judgment is here, and they are mad about it.
That's a great point, bro, because I realize now because that's just like encompasses Psalm 83 because I mean, I don't know, like randomly I don't know, maybe it was you we were talking about how or I was looking at a different channel that Argentina went to great lengths to make sure there was no black population. And I see how they make policies like you're saying. They literally went out of their way to make different like political, socio-political labels to make the stranger get ahead of us. For example, white. I mean, white isn't really a thing. They didn't make it a thing until like, well, in this country until like the 40s and when all the other like Western European nations came here. So yeah, that's a great point. But now it's coming to bite them back in the you know what.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a trap. They don't ran into the trap. They ran into the boomerang, and they're the ones that threw the boomerang, thinking it wasn't going to hit them in the head, and they got hit straight in the head. So now all we're doing is just laughing at them. Hey, hey, it was funny when it was our destruction. You had all that vitriol for us and glee for us when it was our destruction. But now that we can see your destruction, now that we can articulate your destruction, now it's not funny anymore. Now it's, oh, well, we need to be united. Okay, well, unite and pass that bill, not for a study, not for a commission, but for a check. They didn't have to have amazing all the folks that they had last year at the border wall and everything else, and they're getting their money. They didn't have a commission. They didn't have a study. They're already proposing like what, billions of dollars. Oh man, here's billions of dollars. Well, where's that study? Where's that commission? Because why? No, because we're in the land of our enemies. Our enemies. If you're an enemy, enemies don't. Okay, here let me explain this thing to you, because this is the real deal. And I pray my channel doesn't get shut down.
I pray.
But if you like if you want to donate the
channel
Cash App,
protected.
if you want to donate
Karis,
the
the
Cash App,
satellite is hovering over you. You know that, right?
Heck,
We are
I'm
persecuted for the
I don't
truth.
think my channel's gonna last long. But let me explain this thing to you. Enemies just don't let you in the door. Right? They're not these folks aren't their enemies. They're letting them come on in. They're letting them walk on in. They're trying to play, oh, there are, no. They're letting them in. Here you go. Here's some water. Here's some this. Here's some that. Enemies get dragged and forcefully taken
Yep.
to locations.
Yeah.
Y'all better start reading Jubilees chapter 1. Y'all better read Jubilees chapter 1. You better understand what Israel was destined for. And we're living out that destiny. And now we're living out this prophecy. And now we're coming back to the Most High, our Heavenly Father. And now all the pieces are in place for us to leave the lands of our captivity, for us to leave the lands of our enemy. Our enemies.
And that's why I can't stand like what's going on now with the get along, go along crew. They want us to embrace this toxic coexistence where where we're supposed to pretend like there isn't this tension in the air, or there isn't this spiritual separation, like we're supposed to ignore it and come together like this Christian doctrine that we all couldn't stand and made us sick, and we left because we knew it was fake and we weren't getting fed, and we knew why we weren't getting fed, because we are the children of the Most High, and we were literally pointed into a path of destruction purposely by our enemies, not to understand this word, because when we understand this word, it would be a rebuke to them, and at the same time it would show the nations where we are and who has us captured. And like you're saying, we are like, these people are our enemies. I can't get around the fact where I listen to the show. I'm not going to even mention them. You know what I'm talking about, where they could literally say that how, like, we can't just based off of the mere fact we have studies that, generational wealth doesn't always trickle down all the time. Oh, if we do this, it's just going to cause more violence and all this other stuff. I'm like, you're just literally showing that you guys are barbarians. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I don't know what else to like call it. You are barbarians. We wouldn't do any of this stuff if we were in your position. You want to gaslight us and project, if you were in the position, you would if you had all this money, no, we don't want to be around you people. We just want peace. We don't want to we don't want violence. If you want to meet us with violence, we'll give it to you, but we just want to be left alone.
Exactly. Leave us alone. We're not like, and this is the thing, they seem to believe, they think, and it's because of the fact that their mind is so reprobate, so wicked, so evil, and they know the things that they've done. This is not new to them. They've had this history where it's been passed down from father to son, just like how it's always been. They knew what they did to us. That's why they don't want to hear it. What they don't want to hear is that we know what they've done to us. And so now we don't want to have nothing to do with you. We want to be left alone. We want to go back home. We don't want to have nothing to do with you anymore, because dealing with you, it's detrimental to us. We just want to be left alone. We can't have any relationships with you, because the thing is, right, is that you guys are so evil. You are so evil because of the fact that you're so evil, and because of the fact that you know the depths of depravity that you have stooped to. You project that filth on us, and you think that, oh, if they get into power, they're going to treat us. Listen, let me say something, right? If we were ever like any of you, from the moment that, listen, you lot took us in abundance. If we were anything like you, from the minute you lot put your babies in our arms and said, feed my child, that would have been your prodigy done over. And from the minute you lot had fallen asleep in your nicely, richly furnished houses, we would have come at you with the tools that you gave us, and we would have stumped the life out of you. We are not like you. We don't have the same spirit. The entity that rules you is not on us. We have the spirit of the living Yah. We're nothing like you. So you don't have to worry about, oh, they're going to do this. No, because if we were going to do something, we would have done it long ago. We're not like you. We never will be. And on top of that, we have the laws given by the Most High. So when you lot come into our possession, we will never treat you like that. The fact is that you've got two options. You can either be a servant to us, and everyone has to serve somebody. Everybody has to serve somebody. Israel is going to be in service to the Most High, right? You all can either be in service to us, or you're going to be enslaved to them. It's just that simple. Now, because a lot of you don't like us, and you'd rather cut your nose to spite your very face, then so be it. It will be on your head, and it ain't our problem anymore.
Isn't that nice to have a sister from the UK give a proper tongue lashing? She'll lash you proper.
She so said it better than my country, but
quite elegant, I must say. Quite elegant.
It was an elegant tongue lashing. There you go.
There you go. Because you sure said it better than my country behind would have said it.
Hey, Mikhail, to your point, Mikhail, what you're saying, that's already happening though, bro. I mean, if you notice, ever since that Virginia shooting where that brother killed those 3 football players, there's been 37 major incidents involving white people, and they just barely gloss over that. They've been trying to keep that situation in the news since forever until it quickly wore out. And I think that goes to what Kara said about them trying to find fault in Israel, but none is being found. Okay, so I'm not gonna say so like I'm brushing it off, but I'm just saying one brother kills 3 people. Okay, that's a horrible thing. But then you have 37 incidents involving those that aren't us. Come on now. I mean, really, how stupid can you be? Not you. I'm talking about them. So no, not you, brother.
Yeah, you
Mikhail.
good, Hebrew. You good, Hebrew. You good.
but see, brother Karras, he tries to be very what's the word? Non-point, where he don't want to point the fingers at anybody. Me,
Politically
I'm not like
correct.
I am not like that. The tip of my spear is so hot it's glowing, and I'm gonna point it at whoever, especially them, because like Sister Chantel so eloquently said, they have to be called out. I'm sorry, and I call them out every single day that I can, whether it's on these, chat room streets, or if it's in person. I don't care. I let them know about themselves, and I let them know how much dung they really have on them, and you can spray all the perfume you want to on you. Nasty thing. You're still going to be noisome. Nasty piece of crud. Anyway.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah,
yeah. I was talking to my Hebrew brother. Go ahead, brother Cass. Go ahead. Go ahead.
I just want to interject. Remember, listen, who was really the ones that brought us into this to begin with? That was our ancestors.
Yes, and the Most High, He said He warned us.
Yeah.
He warned us. And
So that's why I always
they said, let it
that's why I
be
always
on
say,
our
look,
heads of our children and our children's children. So,
yeah. Now that's what I said. Now if they want to continue in their destructive behavior, then that's on them. That they want to continue. Now we understand what it is that put us in this predicament. And that's why we're doing everything we can to get us out of this predicament according to the word. And it's not a chastisement that we're just chastising people because we want to chastise people. Now, I want to be in my flesh and I just want to get my flesh and, go after somebody. No, this is a chastisement because you want to know, don't you want to be rebuked or corrected if you're doing something that leads you into the path of destruction? If you see me going down the street, asleep at the wheel, how many of these videos do you see people passed out at the wheel, and then you see pedestrians helping to get that person out the car that's passed out or having some sort of a life-threatening situation, right? A medical situation where they become incapacitated. Well, we're
especially
trying to
in these
pull people
days,
out the wheel. We're trying to pull people out the car. You may not like the method, but you want to
Yeah.
know what? We're going to have to cut that seatbelt open. We're going to have to, keep things moving. We know that if we try to interject and get you out of that moving car, our life is even at peril too. So you may not like being shaken up and taken on out before that car falls off the cliff. Matter of fact, you may say, thanks, but I'm just going to fall off the cliff. That's on you. But here's the thing. Don't ever say that we didn't warn you.
Mm-hmm.
And I still call you Trev, Brother Karras. It's not just the Gentiles, because I was literally about to bring this up, but now that you not eloquent, you appropriately brought this up. I see it in my own family with my brother. I'm like, I'm trying to warn him. I'm trying to tell him that, even if you don't believe me or believe in what I'm trying to preach to you, people are going to start hating us for no reason, and all your friends are probably gonna turn on you at some point, and you're gonna remember me telling you that, and you're gonna because he's like all about. He's still in the world. He knows. I'm trying to tell him. I'm trying to warn him. Trying to warn my mom. I told my cousins. I'm giving them all warnings. I'm letting them know. Some of them know. Some don't. I'm telling them we need to stick together. We need to start, going back to the law, statutes, and commandments. We need to start looking out for our people here all over the place. We need to stop wanting validation from their system, and we need to stop wanting their things. We need to stop. We need to start, placing our identity and who we are in the Most High, not in our job and how much status and money and wealth we have here. But some of them just don't want to hear it, and they love it. And I'm the black sheep in the family. I really don't care about all that stuff. So,
Welcome to the club, Hebrew. Welcome to the club.
No,
Con,
and
con.
I just had this conversation last night in my group. They're listening now. You want to know why they're listening now?
That war.
Because it's an existential threat. They know that they are really in danger.
Yes.
They know that their lives are really in danger. They know that that bear is about to start growling and start coming and start moving. You know that bear is going to move like a bear. We think bears really don't move until they come up on us, and then they have that top speed of 35 miles an hour. A human's top speed is only at the most,
20,
20,
25.
yeah, 25, 26 miles an hour. That bear will quickly be on top of you. When that bear is on top of you and you're trying to kick and scream and everything else, all that bear does is just chomp and chomp and chomp. See, we didn't understand how these principalities work. There's a reason why this is a bear, how this principality worked. Well, that bear was just awfully sluggish. Look, that bear was trying to tell you, look, leave him alone.
Leave me alone. Yep.
Leave him alone.
Exactly.
Don't try to poke the bear.
Don't poke the bear.
Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Let me do my thing. I'm just chilling. I'm just doing my thing. Look, you came up in my spot. Why are you coming up in my little cubby hole? And that's what they done. They came up in the cubby hole. They were trying to beat the bear with sticks, like the bear wasn't going to do nothing. And now the bear's like, "No, I'm going to chase you all the way back home, and I'm going to take you all the way out."
That's but you know what? A Karen is going to be a Karen is going to be a Karen. And that's just what the spirit of these folks are like. They don't know how to.
What's the spirit of Karen? What's the spirit of Karen? It's not the spirit of. It's not the Karen or the spirit of Karen. It's the spirit of Babylon. Babylon does what? Provokes.
Yeah, and always in someone else's business. Always in someone else's face.
Yes, and see now we've understood the spirit perfectly. And now, do you understand? Now these folks, they know that their spirit is being exposed. It's the principality that's been exposed. And if we expose their principality, then guess what? The whole gambit goes. Because that principality, because that principality is being exposed in Europe. Italy's like, we don't want this anymore.
Yeah.
France is like, nah, we don't want to deal with this.
Yeah.
Hey, Karis, do you know that we've been given a power that we don't have and that we didn't ask for and that we don't want? Guess what that power is? I don't know if you've seen the video, brother, but do you know that the state of Israel has said that Judah, FBA, because they said specifically Black Americans are the single most biggest threat to Israel. And now I know what the underlining message in that is, because I'm using my spiritual eyes to look at and my spiritual ears to hear, what's being said. But the fact that that country called out us by name, lets you know what time it is, that people better wake the hell on up.
Well, that's
they better wake up. They better wake up because the Negro is a phenomenon. You hear me? The Negro is a phenomenon. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's gonna take a missile to come over here for the Negro to wake up. Don't worry about mom and daddy and sister and brother. They gonna wake up. It might wake up a little burnt up, but they gonna wake up. Be patient.
That's why they want us to have this toxic forgiveness all the time.
Exactly.
And they're always
back
like,
to sleep.
well,
Give us your Negro joy.
Just forgive us, and we're brothers and sisters and kumbaya, and can't we all just get along now? And that's what I love about the Tariq Nasheed interview. He was like, nah, you need to start missing us with all that. Why you want us to check white supremacists? We're not the ones killing you guys. Go talk to them. Go talk to Donald Trump, who just called you guys ungrateful. You never want to face them, but you always want to come to us to put your fires out for you.
Because they know they could beat up on us and cheat us anyway, but it's over now.
Yeah, it's over now. Don't come to us with all this. Can you please just join forces with us? And now we are the same people. Or the same people, why did you sell us? If we're the same people, why did you sell us? If we're the same people.
Exactly. No, we ain't the same people.
That's the trick they want to pull out there. Oh, yeah. y'all Judah now. Yeah, y'all Judah, but you got to come under Judaism. We all one people. Israel is a mixed race. Get the hell out of here with that. Bye. Miss me with that. I gotta say, children.
I gotta say something, and shout out to Karis for this. I gotta give again shout outs to Karis, or maybe it was the other folks. And when I say the other folks, that's not pejorative. That's speaking good. I just don't want to say nobody else's name on on a specific platform. I try to avoid that, but I don't know which one it was. I think it was Karis who said and I was definitely educated that a sheep is the only animal in the world that you could beat the hell out of and it won't cry, it won't whine. And that's why that's another thing that should let us know that we are the brothers of Hamashiach, because we take daily beatings every day and we don't cry. Yeah, we cry out to the Most High. We may call out their wickedness against us, and we definitely come together like in spaces like this, and we hash everything out. But generally, we don't cry. That's how America has been able to hold itself up so long. Calling us the dang standard bearers of morality while condemning us on everything bad on the planet. But yet whenever they go out to these other countries with these other summits, they point to us and look at how happy we are, even though we're out there getting our asses kicked our behinds kicked every day on these streets. But yet we're still holding up America, holding up that laurel. Hey, we're in the greatest place. Like I say, that came to an end for a lot of us that woke up in 2015, personally for me. In 2019, that skirt definitely got lifted, and you can see the dirty panties of that woman on that beast.
How dare you get up here and mess up my morning saying it? How dare you, bro? That's a nasty analogy, bro.
That's too early in the morning for that. That's too early in the morning for that. Oh my goodness. You're gonna have to go to some Israelite channels later. We're still sipping coffee here.
I smelled that from all the way over here. That was Babylon having the breeze blow it up and the smell came with it. And you know what to say? When America catches a cold and sneezes, we end up catching it. So when America sneezes, we catch the cold. Whoa, I caught that whiff. Woo, I smelt that.
Sister Chantel, y'all gonna be sick right along with the rest of us. Remember, y'all are America's twin sister. So yeah, lift that skirt up. I bet those undergarments are kind of stained and smelly too.
Yeah.
I'm too vigilant for this.
Smell like raw bologna and wet dog. You ever smell a wet dog?
Oh, and she don't like to wash, so yeah.
Ooh, Chantel. Now, that was a low blow. Even I didn't get that dirty.
I'm sorry.
You went straight to the spinal cord.
Kitty's got claws, and Kitty's gonna scratch around. So yeah, I got claws.
I'm starting to rock back and forth. Oh, yeah.
Well, look, they put it out there in the atmosphere, so I don't know. I didn't say anything. I'm just quoting what they said.
What's up, Brother Dave?
Good morning,
Brother Dave. Welcome. Shalom.
Good morning.
Come
How
on
y'all
in.
doing?
Hello.
Shalom, Brother Dave.
Can you guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
Okay.
Loud and clear.
Yeah. Good morning to y'all. Did you hear Teo last night?
Yeah, we were talking about that.
My God. I loved it. He's so spot on, man, and I don't know why these people keep messing with him. Don't go pick a fight with that dude.
They tag team.
But
they're not. Oh,
go
sorry.
ahead.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
They're not fighting him. They're fighting the Most High, because all he's doing is just showing them what this word says, and they're getting mad because it's happening. So yeah, go ahead, Brother Dave.
Right. And just, I don't know, I think it's their own pride that won't let them surrender. Because the man has been right. He's been proven right. He keeps throwing zingers right out there, and it's like, why y'all keep doing this? It's just like it's self-mutilation. Rather than just concede and just, what, he's right, and just come on over to the light side. No, they want to stay on the dark side. I don't get it. But that's the fall of man, is our pride. The writing's right on the wall. Everything is going according to the way God planned it. So I don't get it. I don't get it. I tell you what, when them ships come, I'm gonna be on one.
I know that's right.
Yep.
I think they're just under a strong delusion. That's what it is. And nothing else makes sense with the movements that they're making. The only thing that makes sense is that they've just been given over to a strong delusion to destroy themselves.
Or they just hate the Most High and they hate us, and they want to continue, like I said, with my I don't know if you were here earlier, I was like talking about my own like family, and like I'm trying to warn them, like, you can't love these things. Like, these things are detrimental to your own existence. Like, I mean, at one point, yeah, it was good to have these things to survive, and the Most High allowed it, and it gave us provision just because He loves us to have a way to make ends meet while we are here. But ultimately, He doesn't want us here, and doesn't want us to be caught up in the system of Babylon. So most of them probably have, like, I don't know, they have maybe children or they have, marriages or things, things that, most of us don't even worry about anymore, because we're focusing on what's going to happen now. But a lot, people, I mean, I see it in my family. I've had, cousins who are just born, and people who are just got married, and, that's what they're focused on right now.
Well, you're 100% right. But before this jab thing started, I was telling people about this long before it happened. I said, listen, they're going to come up with this stuff. They're going to do this. They're going to do that. Don't take it. And and I had people tell me, like, I was actually working in a hospital setting and telling them, it's a trap. Don't take it. Don't do it. Yeah, we with you. And the only thing I feel sorry for is I feel sorry for the people who knew about it, who had to keep a job. I feel sorry for them. I knew it was coming. I made provisions.
Yep, that's what happened to my friend. He was with me. I mean, he was like one of the first. Me and him were. Well, he's a Gentile, but he's not like a regular Gentile. And he was like, yeah, Garth, I took it. Don't take it. I feel so bad. Don't take it. Still, he had to, like, because then again, that's the thing too. He's living with, his fiance. So it's not, I mean, I don't know if she like pressured him into doing it, but that's the thing. It's just like, like, those things are like, people and things get in the way of. Because I've had friends too who are like, yeah, man, I'm not taking it, Garth. And I was like, yeah, don't take it. And then, like, they're like, oh, I got it, but I just needed it to, to do, like, it's just like they didn't have that same oomph. Like, and, I've had my family, again, just, say, oh, you're a weirdo. Oh, you're a Trump supporter. All this crazy nonsense. And, it's just like, I'm like sitting back and they're just like, Garth, why are you so at ease when all this stuff is going on? Like, what is going on in your head? Like, what are you focused on right now? They're just like confounded.
But those are the things that try your faith, right? You can't say, like a lot of them are saying, I'm a Christian, but then you want to take this, which clearly have the spirit of Antichrist behind it. It's the same spirit behind it that says you can't buy or sell unless you do what I tell you to do. That's right. At that point, your test of faith is, look, what is my reliance on the Most High? Is He truly my source, or is this job my source? So that, to me, that's not an excuse, because your faith is put on trial at that point and you fail because you give into fear. That's the spirit of fear right there. That's why, seeing how a lot of our people think, I don't trust these reparations. Give it to me the same way we got it before, on our way out the door. Because too many of us will turn around and reinvest it right back into this place. They'll just get their money back. So
Right.
don't give me my money until I have my take it out of here, because I'm not investing it here. You're not getting a dime of it.
You know what they say:
See,
a fool and
I
his
Yeah.
money will part.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
was going to say that this whole thing with, you know, I agree with you, Shauna. The whole testing our faith. I kind of see that as it was in preparation for what's about to happen now. We can't just put our faith in, oh, I
Exactly.
got my gold bag and I've got I'm stocked up. I've got my everything. I'm prepped. I got my rice and my this. Yeah, we can't put our faith in that because these people could easily come in our houses right now and do whatever they want. So our faith has to be in the Most High. And if we trusted
Yeah.
Him at that point, and most of us didn't get it, and those of us that did get it, it was kind of a blessing because then we became immune to it. So all these, if we didn't take, I know people that caught it, and then like, oh yeah, I have to take it so that I don't catch it again. So that, like, but you're immune. You're immune to it. You're more immune to it now than you will if you take that thing. And they took it. They took it anyway. You know. So and now it's
Yeah.
like there's so many people getting so many different confusing. I know most of you have seen like the MP that's over here talking about the effects and really pushing for people to look into what's going on because so many people are dying. And it's like, my family, nobody says anything. I'm not saying anything. I said my piece. So me and my mum, we're like, okay, you know what? You guys chose to do this. We're not going to say anything. We're not going to make you feel bad. We're not going to do this. But we pray for them. We pray for them. But it's like, they're not saying anything. And it's almost like you not saying anything is saying, it speaks volumes to me, But for all those Christians that, was sitting in church singing, I will follow thee, my Savior, and I will put my faith and trust in thee, and, all these different hymns that they sing, and they're reading these different scriptures, and it's like, now you've got the chance to put that faith to test and to show the world we're standing on the word of the Most High. We have got nothing to fear. And the majority of them went straight to the doctor's office or to any other outlet that was pushing this stuff and got it stuck in them. And now they're scared.
Yep.
Now they're scared.
They're scared because like I try my best to warn our people where I'm from on my little platform I showed them the HR 666 bill. I told them they were gonna come in your churches, your schools, your jobs. I showed them the bill. Even the Most High gave me insight in the scriptures in Revelation 18. He said, look at that word sorcery. When you pull it up in the Strong's Concordance, the blue letter Bible, it's pharmakia. But we call pharmakia today in English pharmacy. And the biblical outline uses of that word was poisoning, the administering of drugs. So and then now when that lady said what she said, when it all kicked off, 5 to 6 months, we gonna see something. My aunt had 4 strokes back to back.
Wow.
My uncle got testicular cancer. People dropping dead where I'm at and they ain't putting it on the news. And I know why, but they still run around here in Babylon with their eyes open, but they're spiritually sleeping. You see what I'm saying? And we ain't seen nothing yet. But like I'm a truck driver. You see all these wrecks on the road.
Yeah.
People falling dead behind the wheel.
Yeah.
Jeez.
I'm down here in Florida now. Right here, it's like a little mini Everglade on 75 between when you come out of Gainesville, coming south. A truck ran off that guardrail and went right in that damn Everglade out there in that swamp.
See?
Dead. Sitting up in the driver's seat, dead.
That makes me upset.
Yeah,
That
that's Payne's Perry right there. Yeah, that's where
I don't care whether it's Yehuda or Gentile. I don't care. Loss of life is a loss of life. it's too precious. It's too precious. I don't get excited at anyone's death. I understand that there is a judgment, but willful death like this, I'm not lying. It really makes me mad. It makes me mad, and I kind of feel that when this is all over, like if these politicians, if they're not hiding somewhere, these people are coming for them, and they're coming for them hard and strong. I'm not getting involved in that, of course, because this ain't my fight. And
oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go on. I'm done. I've said what I need to say.
Well, I was just going to say, if you will put an experimental weapon in your body not to lose a job because they're threatening your job, what would you do if they threatened your life? Who would you bow down to? To me, it's the same thing. If you're afraid to lose a job, so you would take an experimental jab, what would you do if they said, I'm going to kill you if you don't do this?
They would take that mark and be a
basically
servant.
the same
Exactly.
thing.
Exactly. I just want to say something to what you said.
Oh, go ahead, sis. Go ahead.
No, sorry, I'm going to be quick because you said something and it was like, bow. You said weapon. And it's so funny because, like, when I hear Israelites talking about we need to do this, we need to formulate, I'm thinking, are you crazy? You don't even realize that listen, it says that, what does it say? I think it's in Revelation where it says, who can make
war with the beast.
That's right. Who can make war with the beast? Yeah. Now, I know obviously that's talking about something else, but the same deal with Babylon, right? Who can war with her? We can't war with her. At the end of the day, yet, you want to pick up a few guns and have this, that, and the other. You don't even realize you were in a warfare that is so far beyond your reasoning. You lot went in there and stretched out your arm and allowed them to put their weapon inside of you. The warfare is so far beyond you. They don't actually need to shoot you. They just need to let something so small that you can't see deal with you.
They don't know that they don't fight fair.
Guns is going to do anything.
Say that, Chantel.
It's not a fair fight.
And I land my plane right there.
And I ain't saying, like, this is just my opinion. Like, the scriptures say the hour of temptation. To me, that was like the hour of temptation.
You mean in Revelation 3, bro? When he says,
yeah,
I'll give where he says, because the Christians mess that up and say, oh, we're gonna get raptured, and then the whole world is gonna get tempted. But I see what you mean, because I don't know, like, that's the thing too. Like, when you're in the church, you really don't have a relationship with the Most High, because I mean, when you're in church, you're just literally looking at what the pastor's saying. You have to pay attention to what he's saying. You have to take in what he's saying, whatever interpretation he has, and then you take it, and then everyone's like, yeah, and I feel good about myself, and then we go on to our daily lives. And then, but if you have like if you go and read those scriptures for yourself and get the understanding for yourself, you realize, oh, he's warning me, and I better make a decision. And if I'm really a person, if I'm gonna really follow this book, I need to like heed these words. I don't care what my pastor says. I don't care what my crazy Christian friends say. I don't care about their doctrine. I'm going to heed the words in this book, because it says that people will be tried. They will try to start one world government. They will try to persecute us to the full extent until these 400 years are up. So it's like, I don't know. It's like at this point it's just basically showing who's playing church and who's not. And even I don't even like to say the word church, because when you realize that there is no church, Israel is the whole thing.
Garth, sorry to interrupt you, bro. Don't call it church no more. It's a spiritual whorehouse, man. I mean, I just got to call it like it is. I mean,
you're right.
Spiritual whorehouses.
You going in there?
Spiritual bail house.
You going there whoring out your spirit and your body for something that the Most High didn't even deem. I mean, not them,
I know what I know what you mean.
whoever's doing it. And I
Yeah.
mean, and they talk about New Testament, this, forget the Old Testament. Don't they know that they're practicing the Old Testament laws, at least one of them, because every Sunday is their Day of Atonement. They'll get out there Monday, cheat on their wife, Tuesday, beat their family, Wednesday, go buy sex or go get high, Thursday and Friday, hit the club and go do more of the same, Saturday, more of the same, and then Sunday, they're going there for what they think is a Day of Atonement, even though they don't see it that way, but their actions dictate that.
Well,
Man,
the church, yeah, the church died a long time ago. The church is dead. The vision is back with Israel again. I mean, we remember the world has the Bible, the world has the word of God because he gave it through his people. That's the only reason the earth has the word of God. It came through Israel. Now, when we fell, the church had the voice for a while, but the vision is no longer there. Now he's speaking through his people again, and that's why they have to listen to everything that we're saying so strongly. That's why they have to try to call on angels from Africa, because the church is dead. There's no voice, there's no vision, there's no prophecy coming from her anymore, unless they're having dreams about captivity, white captivity. The He's returning the voice through his people. He's speaking through his people. If you want to know what the vision is, if you want to know what he's doing, you have to listen to his people right now. Because the church has nothing to say she's done. She's in derision. She's reprobate. She's full of transgenderism and all in the spirit of abomination.
And
Just like this country.
filthy lucre and
Exactly.
all the abominations, whatever,
Spirit of
lying
Jezebel.
lips, and all those things the Most High hates. And you're right, sis. It's just like I didn't understand it because I was born again like 2017. I was still kind of in the world because I was in my later 20s, and then like I got like kind of sick, and then like it made me sit and like put my faith in the Most High again. And then like after that, 2019, around this time is when I woke up to being Israel. And then at that point, I was like at a crossroads. I was like, okay, so I mean, well, even before that, I was just like, even with the whole George Floyd thing and everything, because I was born again, I'm like, okay, why, like, God, why do they hate black people so much? What's so special about us? And then he made it real clear. And then after that, I was like, okay, so I shouldn't even like listen to these people, teaching to me at this point. Like I was smart enough to get out of the church. I didn't understand why he wanted. Well, I understood why he wanted me in the church, because he wanted to show me like, listen, there's no word, like I'm not here. The Holy Spirit's not here. All these words being preached, I have nothing to do with them. But I had to go in there because I wanted to learn and like, have like community and fellowship. I like genuinely wanted that, but I saw a
Garth,
lot of nonsense going on in there, so I had to leave.
Garth, what have you learned in the church beyond some certain um, scriptures in Galatians? Of course, for John 3:16, of course that one, and then maybe a couple of things in Matthew, Mark, and Luke. Beyond that, what have you learned? I mean, it's
Nothing.
kind.
And I'll give the church, I'll give them that a little bit of that. They understand that it's by faith, but then again, actions come with faith, but it is by faith. I'll agree with that. That's what I learned. That's the ultimate thing I learned. But when I'm reading the Old Testament and like that Genesis 15:13 through 15, it's not like my pastor's saying that. It's not like he's saying, oh, Abraham's seed would be in a place for 400 years. I didn't hear that scripture. I didn't hear Jeremiah 14:2, that I would cause you to forget your heritage, or all the scriptures of us being scattered. No, I didn't learn about that. I had to read that.
Yeah, you
Yeah,
had to
well,
read
they
all
tell
that.
you the more you tithe, the more faith you have. That's literally what it is. The more you tithe, the more faith you have, right? And your tithing is the sacrifice of faith. So, you know, so some these things that really are counter to the Old Testament, that's counter to the law, statutes, and commandments, right? Where you give your tithe, that's your tenth, right? and you also do what? You also help out the poor and the needy. But you provide for the poor and the needy by what? By not being greedy. They didn't tell you.
Carriage, you went on mute.
Yeah, sorry, fam. I'm having some technical difficulties. Y'all can continue.
Well, like you said, Carriage, you talking about tithing. Well, where I'm from in the Bible Belt, the law done away with. The law done away
the
with.
Bible Belt.
Yeah, yeah, but hey, tithing is in the law. You supposed to be helping the widow and the orphan and the childless and the mother. You know what I'm saying? So, like,
Yeah.
let me slow down a little bit. I done debated 5 of these guys in the Bible Belt. And one of them told me, why don't you just put the book down and let's just talk? No, let's keep the Bible in my head. But no, let's not bash our brothers and sisters that's still in the church. The Most High set it up that way so we can have a micro dot of knowledge of who Jesus, his son, is, right? So, you know, it had to keep us somewhat kind of rooted and kind of close to him. But now, this is what I don't understand. Now we can go line up on line, precept up on precept, here a little, there a little, and break this book down like we're supposed to, and show our brothers and sisters they're still in the church. They just don't get it. I don't understand. That's what blows my mind. Like, you can't see this?
Exactly.
Well, you have to remember, listen, you have to remember what would happen if we all woke up all at once?
They try to kill us.
All of a sudden. What would happen if every single black person just said, "Oh, I got it"? We would be sitting ducks.
It'd be Rex 84.
There's a reason why the Most High has us in ignorance. There's a reason why the Most High has some of our people still in ignorance. Because if he woke us all the way up right now, it would be calamity. So when we get mad about, well, why are they waking up? No. It's about his purpose. Because here's the thing. Not everybody's able to be awakened at this time.
Yeah, I guess what I've learned is, I'm sorry, bro, Karis.
Yeah, go ahead, brother.
I was about to say is I've realized all of us here have been appointed as watchmen, and we are supposed to blow the trumpet. I strongly believe that, because it makes no sense why he would give me all this knowledge and I'd have a fire to tell people and have, people abuse me, but it's me say it anyway. Like, it makes no sense. Like, I guess that was my calling, to be a watchman and to blow the trumpet. And to Michael's point with the church, I remember like before, what made me leave is the pastor kept on trying to get me to join like fellowship groups and all this other stuff. I was just visiting the church. He was going hard. It's like, you want to get some spiritual growth, come, you should join one of our groups. I'm like, nah, I'm good. He just kept on pushing, and I just left. It was like some plantation type, like, only you could interpret the book how I show you, boy, and all this other type stuff. So
sounds like a salesman.
I think that's why the Most High made me just stop talking to my family. He said, stop talking and just live your righteous life, and it will convict them. And it does. When they know that, when they see you not doing certain things, especially when you presented the facts about Christmas, and I did that with my cousin. I said, how can you justify this? And he said, I can't. We can't justify this, but you'll still put the tree up. And then at that point, there is a conviction there. But that shows that they're so tied to Babylon, that spirit, that they can't let it go. But if you just live righteously yourself, you're a witness unto that. It brings conviction into their life. And sometimes the Most High brings us to a point where we're just silent and we just walk the walk. And sometimes that speaks way more loudly. Because we have an aunt here She's the only one that celebrates Christmas. Me and my siblings, we don't anymore. And she's so convicted around us that she doesn't say Jesus anymore. She says Yahuwah all the time, Yahusha. And she just started doing it just by being around us and listening to us speak. And we didn't pound it in her head or anything. She just naturally is getting pulled in that direction because she feels convicted, and she has admitted that, And she'll say, "Well, I don't know when Jesus's birthday is. I mean, Yahusha's birthday is, but I don't put a tree up in my house." She's trying to justify herself without us saying anything. We're just sitting
All
around
praises.
cup of tea, and she just gets to stuttering and sweating, and we're just looking like, "You okay, Auntie?"
You put her under interrogation. You put the Batman on her. That's why. You just looked at her. You put her under the spotlight, and you just kept staring at her. That's why. That's why she's all bumbling and like, oh well, yeah. You don't have to say anything. You just need to look at them and say nothing. Just
That's
be like,
funny, sis, because like you were saying, I was talking to my cousin, and he's for the first time, because initially he was kind of like trolling me, but no, this time I knew he was like being serious, because I was telling him everything, and he's like, wow. He's like, here I am worrying about, because he's an entrepreneur in Atlanta. He sells houses. He does realty. He does good for himself. But he's like, here I am worrying about emails, Garth, and all this other stuff. And you, like I said, he's like, I see so much like ease in your spirit, and you're so at ease, like. And like I've told him, that's why I'm at ease, because all of this is, what was it? Vanity. There you go. All this is vanity, and that weighs down your spirit to keep up with that vanity. And if you really care about, if you're in this vanity, it's just like it's like a perpetual rat race of, oh, I got to do this and this, and I won't feel good until I have this position, or if I make this much money. I'm like, like that. I don't know. That's all I have to say.
Well, that vanity was there because remember, we were thinking, oh, this was going to be here forever. This was supposed to be a heaven, right? To attain, what they were trying to tell us would be attainable. But what was quote unquote attainable was never going to be attained in our captivity. So now we've understood, oh no, this is our captivity. Now we've explained, no, this is our captivity. We're never going to get ahead in our captivity. Well, yes, you can. It's the American dream. No. And then you break out those scriptures. See, we would be captives in the land. We would be captives in the land of our captivity amongst our enemies. So no matter how high you got up, you would still fall. No matter how much of a position you thought you had, you still would end up like a Bill Cosby. And that was showing Black folks, Israelites, especially as that awakening was starting to hit hard at that time, this is what's coming. Now Bill Cosby's on out, and you haven't heard a peep from him. Because why? Because they done broke that dude. But that's okay, because now the whole thing is, now there's other folks coming on out. Now they can't say, well, you're not the people. They can't say that anymore. They can't say you're not Israelites. Have you heard them say that we're not Israelites anymore?
No, they ain't saying a doggone word.
They're not coming
no.
with that. Yeah, they can't come with that, because now they understand, look, if I say that and I'm just now talking, and what that does is now I'm convicting myself. They understand how this thing works. They've understood, look, I convict myself if I say something, because all that does is it attributes and it contributes to what's happening, and that contributes to my destruction. Look, they did not want.
Garrett,
yeah.
I was just gonna say, just quickly, where they broke Bill Cosby and so many others that they've broken. Listen, that might even be a hallelujah, because where Babylon breaks, the Most High builds up. So that's all I wanted to say. So sometimes it might not be what we think, like he's broken, and we're not hearing from him. Maybe the Most High has him maybe the Most High has humbled him, and maybe the Most High is building him up. So yeah, wanted to add that.
Yeah, but now you understand that whole thing was, see, they thought that they could lynch him and that black folks weren't paying attention. Not in this time. We're now coming to our understanding of who we are. Because why? Because we have some great scholars on out in our community. We have some really good scholars.
Sure do.
And they can't come with any, they weren't able to come with any information debunking that. They would just say, oh, well, that's not what, they'll try to give some loose arguments. And it's like, just stop. Is this what you're paid to do? All the naysayers. It's like, you're about to get fired. Whoever's trying to have you for whatever, propaganda campaigns, they're losing money. They've lost money. Pretty soon you won't get funded anymore. That's just how that goes. Right?
You're fired.
So,
You're
fired.
fired.
They're getting ready to get
terrible.
fired. Exactly. They're going to get their pink slips in 2023.
Apprentice style.
Right?
Yeah, I mean, these folks they're tired of getting their butt spanked with these scriptures on social media, on YouTube, on TikTok, on Twitter. It's best to leave us alone when it comes to who the people is right now.
Some of them
because we on fire.
Well, they can't. But see, and the thing is that they can't say anything when these scriptures are talking about it, and it's being so descriptive that when it's okay, well, then tell us why then are the nations preparing for war? Why then is America about to fall in this trap? They're in the trap right now. They're about to fall all the way in. Because if you didn't know, what was being said by Putin was that this offense is going to be weeks away. We just saw that on Teo's thing, weeks away. It's not going to be weeks.
Right.
That means it's going to be days.
Yeah.
That's why I said, look, I've said this without even, any of this thing going on. I said this on my platform. I said this on my channel. I don't know how much longer we have here. I don't know how much longer my channel is going to be on. And I don't say that just because, I want to quit. No. I say that because when things go down, what do you think is going to happen first? Communication goes down.
Yeah, we're not going to be able to speak to each other.
Truth is gone. Truth is gone.
Yeah.
Truth is literally just wiped off.
Yeah, y'all. We who knows? We may be getting collected. Somebody may be pounding on the door. You need to come with us.
Mm-hmm.
Should we go with them though? Is it going to be the people that take us to the ships, or I don't know?
What happened? What happened with Peter? What happened with Peter when there was Gentiles at the door? What did the Most High do? He gave him a vision, right?
Yeah.
What do you think the Most High is going to do then? He's going to be speaking to you.
Okay.
He said
he's been giving me visions, bro, Karras.
You get what I'm saying?
Been having
he's
some
been speaking to us.
dreams.
Yeah, he's been speaking to us. You think that these crazy behind dreams are just something that's generic to just people on the channel, on the platforms? No. All of us, all his people have been dreaming dreams. He's been talking to all of us. He's been explaining this thing to all of us. We have dreams for days. We probably have dreams upon dreams that we can listen to for hours.
The most recent powerful one I had, I haven't really shared it because I still trying to figure it out. But there was this one, I just had this dream where, because it's hard to remember them, because they just I don't know, it's like something is like trying to make it like cease or like leave our remembrance.
The enemy tries to stop you from remembering the dream. So that's why you have to pray every night, just, Father, I thank you. If you want to talk to me, Father, I'm wanting, Father, let my spirit be able to receive it. And Father, cut away any flesh that doesn't want to retain it. It's not that he's not talking. It's just so that flesh wants to be in there as interference. So you have to rebuke your flesh.
Yeah.
You really do. So I've been playing that every
I'm sorry,
every
I just
night.
want to say what the dream was real quick.
Yeah,
it was just me. Like, I just remember what I remember was I was just like around a lot of flashing lights. It was dark, and all of a sudden I just had this baby in my hand, and I didn't know whose baby it was. And then what I think that signifies that we're about to be born. Our nation's about to be born. That's what I think that was.
I mean, check this though. Like Christ said, when my sheep hear my voice, they come, running to me, come to me, right? In the Old Testament, he said when things get kicked off, he said he was gonna hiss at us. Meaning we're gonna hear his voice. Actually hear, go this way, take this route, go to this boat, get on this plane. You're gonna hear that hiss. It's right there in your scripture, just code it. You just gotta know where to go.
Mm.
And and all praise to the Most High. Elder told us this about 2 years ago, about this hiss you're gonna hear. This voice, it's gonna hiss like somebody whispering in your ear.
That you know what? As you say that too, I don't know. Again, I don't know if this is my own conscious. He's like, I hear someone say, "Don't worry, I'm gonna heal you. I'm gonna restore you. Don't worry, I'm gonna heal you. I'm gonna restore you." That's what I've been hearing.
Yeah. And like I've been having dreams. I had dreams. I seen little 4-foot Chinese men on parachutes falling out of planes. I've seen tanks in my dreams. I've seen all types. But the crazy thing about it, when the troops landed in my backyard, they just walked past my house. They ain't say nothing. He just tipped his head down and kept right on walking.
You know, there was a lady I was listening to, and I've been trying to find that video that she made about her dreams. And what she was saying is that we were invaded, and she was saying that the Chinese were here and Russians were here. And she said that they attacked her. She said she got raped, she got attacked, and she was laying in her room. And she said her son came to her, and she said that he and his friends were actually fighting. They killed some Chinese people, troops that came down. And he said, "Mom, we tried to get to you earlier, but we were fighting them to try and get here." And she said that in her dream, what she saw was, it said they were taking all the black people. She said, "I don't know what they were doing with them." And they were shooting, raping, and killing all the white people. And I remember I was looking at this, and I should have saved. Usually I save stuff, but I didn't.
Man,
save
that was
this.
on YouTube. That was on YouTube, bro.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
I have to. You're gonna have to send me the link for that one.
No, I can't find it. I'm saying I heard
they
it.
Probably scrubbed it. Yeah, they probably scrubbed it. Yeah,
I heard it, and I was like, wow. And then, I started thinking to myself, well, I should go back in, because I usually download stuff and keep it on a drive, and I didn't keep that one. And I was like, God, I wish I had kept that. But she was going, because I was listening to people tell their dreams, because I was having some crazy dreams about tsunamis, and then I started reading about the Russian underwater missiles that they have, the what's that, the Greek, no, not Greek, Poseidon, the Poseidon missiles that the Russians have, that they can create they waves, shoot
tidal waves.
Right.
Yeah.
And they were saying how big these tidal waves were, and I was like, and I was having dreams about. I had 2 dreams, and I remember calling my sister, and I was talking to my sister. And she's telling me, before I even said anything about the dreams, she was telling me about the dream that she had. And she had like 3 dreams about tidal waves. And I'm like, oh man, I want to get out of here. Listen, I was so scared. Now, in my dreams, I can walk through walls. In my dreams, I can levitate. This tidal wave was so big, it was up to the sky. And I remember being in a place, and I was with a lot of blacks and Native Americans. We were all in this place, and it was like on a beach side. And I remember this fear came over me. I looked up, and the whole sky went black. And I'll fly up at this point and get away from there. And I couldn't, because it was so big and so tall. And I remember thinking to myself, I'm going to die. This is it. And I mean, it was so huge. And when I started reading about, the Poseidon missile and what they had, that they could, the level of water that they could produce and the height of it. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to be here when those Poseidon missiles get here.
Me
I want to
either.
be out of here. Because that fear
I
that
know
came
that's
over
right.
me, it was like, I mean, it shook me so bad. It shook me out of the bed onto the floor. And this happened twice. And my sister's telling me dreams about what she had. And I was like, nah, I don't want no parts. That's why I'm on here every day trying to figure out, when do we get out of here?
I had a dream similar to that where like people were, I don't know, were entities were coming at me, and like you were saying, I felt it, like I felt this fear, but all of a sudden I'm not gonna say it was the rapture because that's stupid, but it felt like you were saying, it felt like something like sucked me up, and like I was like over the firmament, and I was at like peace. I've had crazy dreams like that. I don't like sharing them, but here we go. I'm
Man,
being led to share them.
I was jumping over trees, bro. I was jumping over trees, lakes, rivers. I was just jumping over stuff, man. I was like, man, what I'm jumping for? What I'm running from? But I don't know, man. I dream about crazy stuff. I had a dream. It was 3 moons and 3 suns in the sky. I don't know what that means. It's just crazy stuff, man.
Read Enoch, because that may be, because I feel like that was like the luminaries, because there's some strange stuff in Enoch. We're talking about the luminaries and the skies that they just just choose to conveniently leave out of canon, that like the sky, the sun, and the moon and all that's for a sign.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we've been having dreams, and the thing is that not only us, but they've been having dreams too.
Right.
Our dreams aren't necessarily nightmares, right? They know it's a warning for us. Their dreams have been nightmares.
Yep.
They have been dreaming some nightmares. Because why? Because they understand what's getting ready to happen. These folks are trying to cheer on something that a lot of the Gentiles know is like, that's our nightmare. It's coming to reality. You get what I'm saying? It's like step one of the nightmare. Oh, now it's real. They can see this.
Mm-hmm.
They're in our channels out of what? Out of like 285 people, that's in the channel. How many likes? Like probably just a handful. You know what I'm saying? Because they're in here.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
They're
I had a
listening.
crazy dream as well. But my dream was where some got not left behind, but we were kind of behind enemy lines. Some of us were stuck in France, and some of us were stuck in the UK. And the Most High led some of us to kind of hide within certain places where the elites were planning to hide, like panic rooms and stuff like that. What had happened is that the people that had, taken this lollipop, they started turning, and we had to hide out. The Most High, I don't know, he gave us this knowledge to build something, some sort of, I don't know, it's really weird. It was like to convert these cars into some sort of, I don't know. But we had to stay where we were, and then he gave us the all clear to leave. We started driving. It was like this armored vehicle, but it wasn't like some big tank looking thing. And then we sort of met up with others who were kind of stuck. Paris was like a wasteland. It was ruined. And in the dream, I remember like we had to meet up with other Israelites who had made it into Africa. And we were crossing, we had to go through France and then into Spain and then, take the ferry. But even then, we didn't really need to do that because some of the water had dried up. I don't know how, but it was like the Most High just provided a way. There was, I don't know, it was just really weird. It felt like a sci-fi something or another. It was so real. I literally felt like I was there. Maybe I just ate some cheese the night before, I don't know, but it felt really real. But it was the fact that we heard the Most High speak to us and tell us, stay here, go there, stay in this place. And he brought, like, there was like certain groups of us that, we stuck together. And then because he kind of, for a lot of people around Europe, a lot of Israelites around Europe who had been kind of trapped, he made a path and a way. And we ended up meeting up in sort of like at the south of France, just before we went into, it was weird, but it felt so real. It really felt so real. I woke up like, whoa, what? So yeah, that was just my strange dream.
Hey, Brother Cares.
Yeah.
Can I get the Gentiles our dispatching instructions on our ships and planes that's coming to get us?
Well, all I know
you
is
Gentiles over there in Spain and Europe. Hey, we on that ship, we want chicken, lamb, steak, no pork, the best champagne you got. We want the best. Don't bring no oil rig over here to get us. We want the best ship.
Hold up. They're going to have to have non-alcoholic champagne for our folks until we get back on the land, because I don't need none of us falling overboard. You know what I'm saying?
I can see that happening. Yo, look, yo, take this.
Y'all can chill with not having a 40 for a few days. Listen.
A 40? Haven't drank a 40 in like 10 years.
Some folks would be drinking that Colt 45. Like it's all 1983.
That old English, the 8-ball.
We want hot wings.
When I was a struggling college student.
I need the high life.
I used to drink that.
We want some hot wings. We want lemon pepper wings. We want the best things that Negroes eat. No pork.
Hey, bro.
We need a lot of sweet tea.
No crabs, no lobster, no scrimp, no bacon, no dog, no cat, no poop burgers.
Yeah. No, we want 100% real beef. With real hamburgers.
Grass fed.
Yeah.
No meat byproducts.
Yep. You better have that good cut of beef bacon.
And corn-fed chicken as well.
Turkey bacon.
Y'all can, if you want the turkey bacon, man, that beef bacon's on point.
It really
y'all
is.
Need to be
Yeah,
on
but
that
it's
beef bacon.
That beef bacon bust.
Turkey?
It's like $10 for bacon.
Yeah, that beef bacon be on point, man. I'm telling you.
I know y'all laughing, but that beef bacon be hitting though. I ain't even gonna lie.
No, it's really it's better than regular bacon, but it's expensive. Mm-hmm. Can't buy it all the time.
Hey, have y'all seen the food prices lately? Man, every time I go into a grocery store to buy groceries, man, and I'm not meaning to sound funny, but I feel like I'm being bent over the table, man. I mean, it just, man, I'm like, what I used to get for $80 before is now like $120 and $140.
Yeah.
I'm like, shoot.
Yeah,
3 items is like $20 now. Like whatever 3 items you need, you're gonna spend $20. Doesn't matter.
Man, it just vexes me. It just vexes me like that. That's why I've like minimized. I mainly eat salads mainly now. And if I'm gonna buy
a lot too, I bought a whole bunch of canned food too a while ago. So
Yeah,
Man,
it's getting
man,
bad. It's getting bad. But you remember everything that has like flour and any type of flour products. It's now more. So now your spaghettis, your pastas, right?
I cut
Just
grains
your
out of my
breads.
diet for the most part. So
Yeah.
Karis, you ain't lying, bro. I'm now having to buy pre-made noodles, pre-packaged like noodle sets now. Because you're right, that pasta, you might as well buy a beer with what they be charging down here in Tennessee. Like,
Hmm.
dang, man.
Yeah.
and
Yeah. And
yeah,
it's
and the
it's
egg
gonna be
prices are
hurting
going to
more.
go up too. That's what I mainly. I still eat some eggs or something, but that's probably what's gonna go up. I really don't buy milk or anything. Meat is really expensive. Like the good chicken, like a good like 6 pound chicken is like $20 now, almost damn near.
Man, see that's why see I'm like I live in Tennessee because I could go to any of these heathen neighbors with a few dollars in my pocket. Shoot,
Oh,
give me some of those eggs that's fresh out your chicken coop. Yeah, I
we
had
don't have that
I,
luxury. We have. There's a couple farms down here. Like some people have farms and they'll sell some stuff, but mostly, I'm gonna go to like, ShopRite or something. Unfortunately, but I've learned to fast and live without mostly. Hopefully, just eat less some days.
hey,
Just
try all these, bro. All these normally
oh
they
yeah, there's an
normally pretty
Aldi's by
reasonable.
me. Yeah.
Yes, sir. See, that's one of the blessings about living down here in the South of Mississippi. It's cows and everything running around here. Let that grocery store run out. Them heathens gonna be missing some cows. I'm gonna tell you that now. We gonna eat where I'm from.
Well, maybe the
Yeah,
part of me
that
got
was what
that.
they were afraid of. That was literally what they're afraid of. They're afraid that these folks will just load up some cows in their truck. They'll shoot that cow right there, quarter it, do whatever they can. They'll drag that sucker on off, and that's what they're afraid of. They that is a real concern for them.
Karis,
Now for us,
I
yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say I won't be greedy. If I see a cow field and I'll pass by it, and then a rancher come out and just wonder why he have a couple of cows running around on 3 legs. So see, I'll leave him something.
You won't take the whole cow. You leave some of it.
Y'all leave most of it.
That's good. You'll do something with that hoof.
Some for the gleaners, isn't it?
Yeah, you would have to have some type of precision and accuracy to just get that one leg and move off, drive away slowly.
Just blame it on the aliens.
Like what type of accuracy you would have to be like a surgeon, like a butcher, just like a cowboy. Cowboys. People have just been going to farms and just hacking cow parts and leaving the cows. That's crazy.
You guys eat sardines?
Nah, I don't get now sardines. Sorry.
Hey, you know what? I do.
It's a good source of protein.
I do.
Yeah.
I eat it too. I eat sardines and eggs every morning. It's a good source of protein. Plus, you can get them right now while they're still reasonable. You can buy it. But if you had a source of protein for meat, it would be like canned sardines.
Yeah. No, I hear you.
I'm
I'm not gonna lie. I like salmon. I'm a salmon guy. I love me some salmon.
Yeah, but
hey, Karis, you can buy that in the can too.
It is. Yeah, it's less protein. Yeah, you're right.
Less mercury.
Oh yeah. It is.
The salmon has more mercury than the sardines.
Well, mercury schmercury. We all have metals in us.
He said mercury schmercury.
Put a magnum on me, I'll be all right.
The sugar, whatever, Most high,
Most High will clean that all up when I'm back to land anyway.
Blood sugar come down.
Look, Sister Siobhan and Brother Tim, they're gonna have us on that on that Tanzanian diet. You know, they're gonna have us go through, you know, the health camp. I'm gonna be okay. We'll go through all sorts of detoxes. You know, we could have had McDonald's in Babylon. Man, y'all, that's gonna be some hard work. I don't know what type of curriculum that, you know, the journey with us, and you know, and
Speaking of McDonald's, they're not gonna
It's
even have
always been
workers
on
soon.
our
Karis,
The automated McDonald's.
Karis, I was feeling petty one day, and I got banned permanently from a store because I went in there and I asked them if there are any rich white folks in there, and they were like, "What do you mean, rich white folks? You know, you better go." I said, "No, rich white folks." And then I went and I said, "Oh, I found them," and I brought up a box of Ritz crackers. They didn't even take my money. They just snatched the box out of my hand and then had that camera snatch my picture.
Oh, you like to
and told me
so much trouble, rich white folks.
And I would never go to lengths to troll that, brother. That's crazy. I don't want to mess with these people in Jersey, man.
Yeah, you're taking your own life into your hands. Look,
I remember I just walked down
out there. Don't do what you do. If you don't want to last long, you can take his advice. If you want to last long, you know, do the opposite. Do the opposite, right?
I mean, he said he from New Jersey, right? I've been all over New Jersey and the East Coast because I drive trucks or whatever. Ain't nobody never called me the N-word in the South till I got to New Jersey, Connecticut, or Massachusetts. That's the first time
I'm telling
a
you,
white dude called me the N-word. I'm talking. I said, man, these heathens up here is off the chain.
The Idumeans are up here, bro. The Idumeans. I'm not gonna say I don't have to go any further. The Idumeans, a lot of Idumeans in Brooklyn.
Mm-hmm.
Look, I'm not carrying none of y'all on no ship on a gurney. You better walk on that ship. Keep your mouth shut and leave it alone.
Hey, Shawnee, if I have to, I'll just grab on the back of the ship and I'll just stow away. I'll go into the cargo holds. They can bring an oil tanker to pick me up. I don't care as long as I get out of here. Shoot.
So that's going to be Shaquille O'Neal and Candace Owens.
I was just getting ready to say that.
Cargo hold trying to hide. I'll be like, Candace, is that you? She's going to have a hoodie on trying to hide.
I'm going to tell you that also. I'm going to tell you that also. Our Boule brothers and sisters are in the panic mode too.
Yes.
Don't get it twisted. They are in a panic mode too. Because now they're seeing that everything that they were, stumping on and everything that they were, cool with.
I told you they're gonna be the first ones on that boat. They'll even they'll push you guys off and say, move. Stop themselves right on. I told you that's exactly, and you can best believe that all them UA on them panels, that's exactly what they'll be doing too.
I'm gonna say that's you, Berean, trying to hide in the cargo hold.
Exactly.
Yo, I heard y'all folk were leaving. Can I come?
Just drop me off at Cushite Central. That's all I'm saying.
Y'all got some. You got some Cushite room. Stow away.
We'll drop you off at the nearest Cushite station. Okay, Berean?
At least with Sister Chantel, she doesn't have that far to go. Where she's a hop, skip, and a jump from Africa. For us,
you know how many Gentiles and heathens I've got to fight my way through to get there? Do you have any idea?
It's gonna be looking like 28 days later for Sister Chantel.
Exactly. You guys are going to go for her. You've got an ocean. That's smooth sailing.
She's gonna be
you guys have got an ocean.
You can just get your little raft and go down the Thames, right? Or the Thames River.
Even just
right
getting
out
down
to the Gulf.
I know you've been in London, Karis, and I know you've been in London, Shauna. Do you know what it's like trying to get through London traffic? Mm-mm.
Yeah,
I
they all
can't
drive
believe-
on the wrong side of the road. I know it's horrible.
It's quicker to drive from the outskirts of London to Manchester than it is to go from South London to North London.
I'm coming
It's
to help you, Chantel. I'm coming, girl.
it's okay, man. I know how to deal with these Gentiles.
We'll
No,
just all
you
be
know,
like Elian Gonzalez over here in America. We'll get our Elian Gonzalez on and just make a makeshift raft and somehow get to Africa.
Yeah, I have a blade collection. I'll bring a few of my blades since that's how y'all get down there. We'll make it through.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
it was real interesting how they were trying to clown like there's no second Exodus, there's no 400-year prophecy. Now they understand. Look, the world is coming. They're coming. Isaiah 60. They're coming.
Well, before they were saying that, they said there weren't going to be no war. If you remember, that was what they were saying before that.
There was never going to be war. Yeah, there's never going to be war. Yeah, I remember that.
And
Now they're going to eat their own words.
Hey, Karis, I hope that this is where Chantel is in a good position, because if she gets stuck accidentally from the Exodus, and if they turn into zombies, out there they'll be like Shaun of the Dead out there. So all she'd have to do is just throw a little paint on herself and walk around moaning, acting goofy, and she could walk right on through into safety.
I love that movie.
That movie was funny.
Don't worry. They'll turn on the 5G towers after we're out of here, right? They'll turn on.
Let them fry when we're gone, man.
Like that Cell movie. Oh, they're screaming all crazy. I don't know if it's gonna be.
Oh my goodness, Karis. And I was just gonna say, you brought up that Cell movie. That's hella disturbing at the end. But go ahead, brother.
Yeah, that dude's just walk. I'm not trying to do no spoiler alerts. If you can't beat them, you join them. Oh.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened. So yeah, like I said, I cannot watch that movie again. That movie has zero value now, man.
You don't like the crazy thing is that you don't even understand how crazy some of that stuff is. What if they've been like geotagged? You know what I'm saying? Like they've been marked in a condition that they can't even leave.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like you've extended the border. Due to emergency this or emergency that. That's a protocol that you didn't understand from what you took.
Mm.
Man.
And we got the damn
you're so tied to Babylon. You're so tied to Babylon that you took this thing and now you are literally tied to Babylon. That thought alone is terrifying.
All that.
Oh wow!
Of that
now, Karis,
day after tomorrow.
What you said, Karis?
If they're geotagged, y'all don't know if it's like, hey, you can't, they turn that sucker on emergency, as a safety protocol. So why? So nobody can leave all at once.
So just imagine during the war, emergency broadcast. There is an emergency broadcast, and as those towers go on, and those people that took that thing, you're tied to Babylon. Wow. And it's literally like tearing off your own arm just to get out.
Well, I could have sworn that they did come up with a new type of human called Homo borgenesis.
Yes.
For anyone that got.
Yep, they have that.
Excuse me? What?
Mm-hmm.
That's what they called it.
Homo borgenesis.
Yep.
Homo borgenesis.
What is this? Is this what they're going to start labeling these hydras that's going to start forming in these next couple of months?
Yes, it's a new classification of.
I actually am trans abomination. Please get it right.
Well, but remember when we were remember the first Exodus, and we're in the wilderness. What happened to the land? It had all been defiled. What was going on? There were giants.
Mm-hmm.
Giants weren't just giants. Giants were also what deformities. Because of why? Because people wanted to do what? They were trying to, have all these, different things in their transhumanisms.
Mm-hmm.
We don't even know if that's where, like, you know what? I'm actually starting to believe that maybe this is where, the Bible talks about them drinking blood and stuff like that and doing certain things and eating certain parts of people. Like, for all we know, that could have been the early stories of vampirism and lycanism and lycanthropy? Yeah, all this kind of stuff. Maybe that's what they were doing. I mean, these stories don't just come out of thin air. We thought that.
No, that's definitely what it was, because the Canaanites drink blood.
Yeah, exactly. So all this mixing and matching that the fallen were doing, I kind of believe. I think Dante said it, that where it says that there was giants in the land during those days and after. I kind of feel like I don't feel like they survived. I think the spirits survived, but I feel like as if the angels were still doing the same thing, because even after the flood, you have stories of angels coming or beings coming down. We have it throughout all of Greek mythology, Hindu mythology, Egyptian mythology, Roman mythology. We have this story. So I believe that they were still doing it, and they were still messing around with the animals as well. So, mixing probably dogs with human beings and coming up with werewolves and vampires, bats and whatnot. And it's just ironic that this whole thing, the whole
Chantel.
Wouldn't that be messed up? Listen. Wouldn't that be messed up if that's what if like China unleashes that on us?
Ugh.
Wouldn't that be messed up?
Oh my goodness!
They got down like mixed like human dog soldiers or something like that.
Yo,
Something
that'd
really
be
crazy.
You
know how terrifying that would be to like
that
just
would
see
be
that.
terrifying.
Oh my goodness!
Like,
Wow.
and, like they have like 50 different
They start talking Chinese
animals
and
and species in them, like all sorts of demonic looking. I think people would just die from the fear alone. They would have a heart attack and die.
Oh yeah, no doubt.
Yeah.
Paris, have you seen that film called Dog Soldiers? It's a British film. You need to watch it.
I saw that was it was on Prime the other day. I tried to watch like 15 minutes of it. I turned it off. I was like, this is dumb. This is dumb.
It is dumb, but it's so funny because it's like they kind of tell you what they've been doing. And it's like you watch it and it's like, oh, okay. So all of a sudden that the campers, they're in the woods and something about the woods, man.
But this is one thing I want to know, because as it kind of ties into what you're saying, Sis Chantel, because I've read Enoch. There are fallen angels who are changed and imprisoned right now. They're called the Watchers, but people, because the fallen angels were supposedly, the third of them fell. I want to know if the Watchers, that fallen angel group, is a totally different thing from Lucifer and the other angels falling. Were they just a different faction? Because obviously they're still roaming around here. I know,
believe it's a faction. I do believe. I don't believe it's the same.
Because because we know that the angels fell, but in Enoch they talk about the Watchers, a specific group that did fall, that taught us all these things like war, makeup, sorcery, abortions and all those things. They specifically spoke about those angels, and then in Jude, I think those are the same angels that they're talking about. Those are the angels that are chained right now. So the fallen angels, excuse me. So yeah.
Well, we haven't seen anything yet, and that's what I think. When back in our Christian mindset, when we thought of the tribulation as the 7-year period, and the second half was worse than the first half. And I actually believe, this is just my opinion, that when we're in the wilderness is when the second half of judgment is hitting. Just like the judgments in um, Egypt got progressively worse, I think it's going to get to a point where it's so bad that we're in the wilderness and the Most High has to shield us from the rest of his wrath.
Yeah, I
And
believe that as
there's going
well.
to be a lot of stuff happening on this earth while we're being in the wilderness and passing through the rod and doing our thing. The rest of the earth is going to be in complete turmoil. And there did come a time in the first Exodus during the judgments when there had to be this distinct delineation between us and them, to the point where literally there was light in Goshen and darkness in Egypt. Darkness
Mm,
so thick that people were dying in it, just
mm.
dying in the darkness. You know, we haven't even seen the worst of the judgments yet. They're just ramping up. But I think once they get really bad, the Most High is going to have to completely separate us from that.
I agree with you, and it kind of plays into what I think it was what you were saying yesterday, Karis, about about the plagues of Egypt, and the last plague was after we left, because what happened was Egypt had no more. They had no more military. They were completely emptied. Most of it, all of their military was at the bottom of the sea. So they were just easy pickings for all these other nations. I think it was the Hyksos and the Syrians, I think, as well. And other nations just came in and consumed them. And Egypt, after that, was never a proper nation again. They never
Yeah,
had the
they
glory.
never had that same
Like,
glory.
exactly. So, yeah, when we leave, and it's not just when we leave America, but it's all over the world. When the Most High says that the world is going to be in complete and utter darkness, remember the Most High says that we are the light. We're the light to the nations. Yeshua is the light. But then, just like how Moses, when he came off the mountain, what happened? He was like an emissary for the Most High to his people. The light that shone from off of the Most High was reflecting off of Moses. So when he came down off the mountain and he's standing before his people, that light then shone on his people to the point where they said, "Oh, put a cloth over your head." Now, what I'm trying to say is that although yes, Yeshua is the light, but we are also that light because we are reflecting that light from off of him. So when we are taken out, what happens to the world?
That's true. It's certainly true.
Good point.
Well, Chantel, speaking of your nation, there's a heathen out there, and the video went viral. But she said that all of the black people in the world needs to be annihilated, and the black women needs to have their reproductive
Oh,
system.
no.
That's
That
South
was
Africa.
South Africa. That's South Africa.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's South Africa.
Okay.
But yeah, and this is why they're having pod babies now. So yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That is a
Speak
direct
curses on our children. You speak curses on our children, and it's coming for you. There was another person that spoke curses on our children, and look what we're seeing. You think that between that person and this person in South Africa, that's the only people that's been speaking evils on our children? Think about all those school teachers that speak evils, that say certain things. Now look what's happening. It's their children. Their children are dying. Their children are being taken from them. We were told your children are going to be taken from you unless you denounce your beliefs that the Gentiles are going to be servants. Like, that's not us. That's the word. That's what the Most High said. So then you then open your mouth and said this, and now look what's happening. Look what's happening. And before people repent, like, seriously, this ain't the time. Don't be speaking curses. The Most High said, I'm going to bless those who bless you and curse those who curse you. You know what time this is. Don't open your mouth and say stuff. Just don't.
Well, babies are having heart attacks in the womb. If
Now
you
that's
saw, what was the
disgusting.
name of that document? What was the name of that documentary? The one about dying.
Died suddenly.
Yes, babies having heart attacks in the womb.
Yeah,
Babies being born
crazy.
dead.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Karis.
No, go ahead. But yeah, it's stillbirths.
Yes.
No, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. If y'all are faint of heart, anyone, do not watch Die Suddenly. I'm putting that fair warning, that disclaimer out there right now. That is a hardcore documentary, hardcore and raw.
Super hardcore.
I still can't believe they don't they. It looked like they cracked open a thing of a like those little Jello containers that you see in the little snacks, the Jello snacks that you give your kids sometimes.
Yeah.
When they done cut open that heart and it looked like a Jello snack just came on out of there. Just
Yeah, yeah,
No Jello snacks for me.
I
thanks,
was like,
thanks, Karis.
I was like, I ain't that more, no more pudding, no more JELLO. No.
Oh, come on.
Yeah, like that was absolutely disgusting. When I saw that, I wanted to say heave. I was like, that was just gross.
Turn around and like they were doing a dance. Well, not a dance. Well, no, it's not. No,
they're doing the hokey pokey.
Yeah, well, yeah, they were doing.
That's literally what they're doing. They were coming up. They had their spinning themselves around. They do the hokey pokey. That was it.
Because it looked like they were literally trying to fight like something as they were like dying. It's crazy.
Hey, listen, I was in the hospital and a girl did that 2 feet in front of me before. This was in 2016, I think. A girl did that. It freaked me out because it wasn't like a regular seizure. She did exactly that. That she turned around, she looked up, she turned around, and she was like, and it was like a fear in her eyes, and she looked like she was like fighting something, like something big was coming at her, and she turned around just like it does on those videos. It was a feeling that came over me because I was 2 feet from her, and it was like a demonic feeling. It freaked me out. And the nurses who were right next to me looked at me, I looked at them, and we all talked about it later. They were like, we've never seen anything like that. So it wasn't just me, but I felt her spirit, and I felt what was happening. It's definitely something demonic.
Yeah, it's like they're seeing something, like a portal open above them and they're seeing something.
Right.
Well, we know that this whole thing is based on fallen technology. So, yeah. I'm not going to go into the whole Stargate thing. Yeah. But you saw what I was talking about, and that's exactly it. They showed you. They show you this thing. They show you these things before they do it, and then they've done it, and it's like, wow. And that's exactly what I saw. They're waving their hands. They can see something. Something is visually in front of them to the point where they're turning around. And it's not just simply just turning around for the sake of turning around. It's turning around like there's something whizzing around their head because they're up looking and you can see their eyes are following something.
I know it's real.
This is just freaky.
I know it's real because I've had, especially when I was born again, I had definitely heavy spiritual warfare from these entities. I've even seen people probably think I'm like crazy, but I've seen those grays in my sleep. I've had sleep paralysis, so I know this stuff is real.
Don't worry, Garth. If you start talking too crazy, y'all know I'll cut y'all off. No, I'm just...
hey, brother,
brother will be going.
Can't burn steel. Jet fuel can't burn steel.
All right. Do we have any psychiatrists in the house for this brother? No, I'm just messing.
Need some oil.
Jet fuel can't burn steel, but thermite can.
Hey, let's go ahead and start the lithium drips for brother Garth there. I mean, we got you covered, brother. No, just messing with you.
No, but they're now starting to realize that this is a spiritual battle. That we've been in the spiritual battle, we've been in the spiritual fight, but they didn't understand that spiritual fight is now fighting them. at 400 years, the curse is reversed. That's what I was going to say earlier. All these curses have been reversed, and it's on them. These
Word.
folks are running right into warfare. They're running right into the destruction. It's like, and nobody can stop them. No one can stop them. It's like the spiritual blindness has come off of us, and it's gone on to them. Like it's just crazy. It's okay. We know that you're Israelites. Well, do you understand what that means for you all? No, you know what I'm saying?
You're
It's like,
it.
that means
Exactly.
that y'all are getting ready to get the curses are on you all. You're getting the curses. No, we're not. Oh no, we're gonna be here forever. It's like, okay, all righty. Well, enjoy captivity. That's all I can tell you.
Hey, Karis, I have a oh, go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I have a serious question for you, and it's opinion based, but it's been heavy on my heart for a long time. Do you okay? We know war is coming. That's point blank period. Just like it'll be night soon in a few hours, the war is coming. But do you think that before we actually leave, do you think that there will be a 3 days of darkness? I mean, like a literal 3 days of darkness where we would have to like hide out for a few days, have our candles ready, and do some deep, praying and repenting, or just what's your take on that?
All right. So the only thing that I can think of, if it's an actual 3 days of darkness, it would be from plumes of smoke from a bomb, from an actual weapon that emits so much. I would say activity. So whenever you have something blowing up, that thing that blows, right? It goes up into the atmosphere, and it will just stay into the atmosphere, right? As smoke. So it'll be like a thick smoke. It'll be a thick, dusty smoke. Probably so thick because of the particles and particulates that would be there from things burning that it would cause light to shut off.
Like a greenhouse effect.
Yeah, like a greenhouse
Trapping everything
effect.
inside.
Yep.
Yeah,
When that
but
event
the
happened
light,
close by. I'm sorry. Go
yeah,
ahead.
but the light would be then trapped right in the atmosphere. So it'll be above the cloud, right? But that cloud would be so thick from those particulates that it wouldn't cut down into where you're at, right? It's just like hold a flashlight up, right? Be in a dark room and hold a flashlight and then cover the flashlight up with the cardboard. Well, guess what? You're in that dark room. So guess what? Envelop you? Darkness. Because what? There's no light coming through.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's the way that I could see that. If you don't have any light coming through, especially with things hitting that troposphere or stratosphere, whatever, in that cloud ceiling, then guess what? There's going to be no light.
Can you say Yellowstone?
That's exactly what I was going to say. The only other alternative is the Yellowstone.
Or it could just be supernatural. I mean, there was no bombs going off in the time of ancient Egypt, so if he did it then, there's no reason why he couldn't do it again supernaturally as well. I'm not saying he will, I'm just saying either or. We don't know, we just know that I know what what's it in Amos? I can't remember what chapter, but it's in Amos, where it does talk about days of darkness. And that there's going to be a famine of the word. So as we progress in time, we see scriptures literally unfold before our feet. So, we're speculating, and that's fine. I like speculating anyway. but it's always nice, and it's nice when you actually see, oh, okay, so this is what he was talking about. This is where we are now. So
Yeah, I mean, I was speculating what the beginning of judgment would be, and I didn't know it would happen in March 2020. But when it happened, I knew it was here. I mean, I don't know about these scary Christians who are in the church and they know that persecution and tribulation is supposed to come, and they March 2020. What was that? I mean, I literally have people on here trying to explain away that it wasn't judgment. I mean, I don't know, man.
Hey Garth, don't worry. You'll know the sign when you see people vanish and their clothes fall to the floor.
Oh yeah, I miraculously a third of the population's gone.
Yeah, that movie Left Behind with Nicolas Cage. I watch it just for the effects. And it's a pretty cool movie, especially the mid-air collision with those two planes.
Oh, yo,
But
I was watching that. I was watching Left Behind because I was at first, like, when it happened in like March. I'm not gonna lie, I was watching Left Behind for like, I was trying to know what the playbook was because I thought, because I was still believing in the rapture too. I was like, oh, it's gonna come soon, and then like in June and July, I was just so depressed and angry. And then like the Most High is like, yeah, you are my son, and there's no rapture. I'm gonna come and kill you. Like, you need to relax.
So brother Garth, you didn't have any "Beam Me Up, Jesus" bumper stickers?
Oh no!
And these folks are like, yeah, if there was a rapture to happen, y'all should have been left already. Because we ain't speculating on nothing anymore. This isn't any speculations. The crazy thing is we're really not speculating, because speculation just means that this could be a probable or probability of something, right? There's no probability anymore. This has actually been made. These are the threats that's actually been made. This is something that they actually want to do. They want to bomb this place. They have songs about this.
Yes.
Did you all see that what
the
Brother
Russian?
Yakoba has showed? They were singing, about the Sarmat, the Satan 2 rocket.
Right.
And they had the fireworks, and they had the band playing.
Right.
No, they want to go to war.
Right.
Yes, they do.
They made their own.
The only people that don't want to go to war is the U.S. They want to go to war. The U.S. is still trying to scratch their heads like, yo, was Congress really just clapping about going to war against Russia? That's the American people that don't get it.
Yeah.
And it's like, no, they know that they're fighting. They're already fighting. They're gonna have their Moscow, troops to do what? To protect the capital. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now all of this stuff is happening, and it's like they just can't believe it. That it's like slow motion. It's like it's so crazy that they can't really understand that it's actually happening right now. They can't fathom it. It's like, oh man, we're on a slow motion. It's like the roller coaster got out of control. And they're clapping about this. Do you understand what that showed? It shows something to the rest of the world. Are these folks are they smoking crack?
Yep.
Smoke crack, boy?
You know what I'm saying? Like, did they hit some of that white dust before they got into the chamber? They had to make sure that they're wiping their noses before they got on they walked into the chamber, because that's what it feels like.
He keeps calling me, man. He keeps calling me. He keeps calling me.
Yeah, let's go. We're going to this awesome pep rally about our destruction.
Yeah.
And and most of the American people, they're not they're not truly understanding, what's really happening. Oh, that's just, they're bantering, and we're gonna have peace talks. That's really what they're saying.
Yo, come on, man. Stop it.
They literally
They literally made a Russian they made an outcast version of Russian bombs over Baghdad. That basically is what you're saying, because they literally just made a song about what they're gonna do, and it's gonna happen. I mean,
Putin's over there doing his Lope Dog impression.
Hey man, y'all got it wrong. It's the BOA. It's the new bomb, BOB. It's the BOA, bombs over America.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, I mean, someone made a good analogy. They're like, it's like we've caught a tiger by the tail. We can't afford to let go, and we can't afford to keep hanging on. And America hates to admit any type of defeat, and she's going to be defeated. You cannot beat this foe. It's already written. But you're losing on all sides. You know what I mean? The sanctions didn't work. Actually, I just heard that Germany and France are going to be sanctioning America.
Wow.
It's like
they're going to be doing that. Yes, yeah, and them in like 9 other countries.
Presto changeo.
Yeah.
Reverso curso.
And I don't know what the sanctions are. Maybe you do, Brother Carrots, and you can break it down. But I just saw that, and I was like, word, they're turning against the whore.
Yep.
I don't know the particulars of the sanctions, but I do know that that was what Macron was in the U.S. for. It's like, oh, we're not going to be doing it. They just lied. That wasn't. And then they come back. It's like, no, we're going to sanction them. We're going to sanction them. Because why? Because why would you throw sanctions on the country all of a sudden?
Mm-hmm.
Blood's
it sounds
in the
to
water.
me you throw sanctions on a country that did something to you.
Right.
But so, Brother Karras,
but they don't know what happened to Nord Stream.
Right.
But nobody knew what happened to Nord Stream.
They don't want to know what happened.
But all of a
Don't
sudden,
talk about it.
All of a sudden,
that big pink elephant in the room. Don't talk about it.
You get what I'm saying? It's so. I mean, it's stupid, isn't it? It's like, oh, well, it must have nothing to do with Nord Stream at all.
So it's like the first rule of Fight Club: don't talk about Fight Club.
It's like when we're like the parents do with the children. Don't say Santa's not real, but we know he's not real.
Mm.
But see, that's the thing about Karen too. She thinks she can come up in your face, holler at you, point her finger in your face, and act a fool. And then the minute you want to take any type of retribution, she's falling apart. These are supposed to be your allies. And you're stealing their industry, you're stealing their companies right from under them. You're
look at here.
LNG. You know how much we're making Europe pay for LNG?
Mm-hmm.
We're poking everybody. We're poking China, we're poking Russia, we're poking the EU, we're poking Africa.
Yeah, this country's hissing, and everyone's over it. I was just gonna ask you real quick, Brother Karras, because I remember earlier this morning I was talking about January being like the end of January, Europe surrendering. I just wanted to know from in your opinion, this because I strongly believe that Europe is gonna eventually surrender, and obviously I feel like the terms of that surrender, just to prove to all the other nations that, hey, if you're going to surrender, you're going to have to show loyalty and solidarity with us and come and attack Babylon. So just from your I guess experience, what do you think that would look like, or how it would play into prophecy?
Okay, well, again, this is just my opinion, Harrison's opinion. All right. The moment that they come from out of Ukraine into Poland, the moment that the EU folds like cheap plastic lawn chairs, it's going to be that quick. Because you have to remember, Russia has hypersonic missiles. I don't think people really understand that. We're not on. We're on a different level. All right, we're not on that level. We're not on. And that's the whole thing. We're not on that level. And you can even tell the US is saying, look, we're still trying to develop it. We're not at that level. So here's the thing. Do you then wait for your adversary that wants to, have regime change to fight you when they are trying to develop the same sophistication of weaponry? Or do you strike? It was always a matter of time of how quickly they were going to strike. I honestly thought that Russia was going to strike around September, October.
Me
but
too.
I
I thought it was going to happen it was going to happen already by now. But yeah, you are completely right. They have the hugest deterrent, and I didn't think about that. Like, yeah, once Ukraine's done, they're probably
think
gonna be like, oh wow, no mas, no mas, no mas, no
and
mas.
and to be honest, I believe the reason that they didn't strike was probably because China at that time, in my opinion, China probably wasn't ready for them to strike yet.
I
And
kind
China
of think
probably
it's
told them
going
to
to be
hold
during
off.
Turkey time.
And that was the whole thing. I think China said, no, not yet. We'll wait till after the Olympics. And the reason I say that, there's actually good reason, because you got to remember what China's trying to do is they're trying to divest out of the dollar. So when you see these stock market prices going down and, everything else that's been hit, and that's why do you think Bitcoin has tanked? A lot of the Bitcoin stuff wasn't actually done here in the US. A lot of the Bitcoin stuff was actually done over in China.
Yeah, I mean, they say something about, what are the guy's names? Something Saratoshi is the owner, or they think that's the owner, or that's the moniker, or something of that.
Supposedly but what were they doing? They're trying to divest from all products. They were trying to divest from everything. Why? Because if you're getting ready to go to war with someone or something or somebody, guess what? You don't want to have most of your stuff with them. You're going to try and take back and recoup as much as you can before what? And before you take a loss. Now the thing is what's their loss acceptability, right? Well, I couldn't take back everything. I still have, this amount left, but at least it's only like maybe 5%, maybe 10%. So that's a 10% sacrifice that we may or may not make up in the end.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So that was the whole thing was, look, it wasn't the question of, oh, well, their whole rationale from the Gentiles is like, well, they would never do that because, they have all their stuff wrapped up with us and, they have a lot of stuff and, it's just like, it's stuff.
Yeah. And they're so ignorant and prideful. They don't realize that, they've been having infrastructure in here for years, to devalue it. Obviously. I mean, like,
well, everything that they do on their own, and that's how, because they do it on their own, they the biggest counterfeiters in the world are found where? In China, because all they're doing is they do the exact same thing. They just don't pay the license.
Hey, brother Karras, pardon the interruption. Just be really quick. But as we speak, there are churches being bombed and vandalized and destroyed by abortion protesters, those who are pro-choice. So I just thought I'd throw that in there.
Oh, this is happening right now?
Yes, sir.
Pro-choice?
Wow,
or pro-life?
really?
No, I mean not pro-choice. Yeah, pro-choice. The ones who want abortion, those people. As we speak now, that they are like going and just like assaulting churches and having big rallies right now.
Wow. The church has definitely lost
I'm looking
its power.
at this Washington Post article. It says millions of Americans have left the country. Where are they going, and why? This is Washington Post. I'll throw this into the chat. It's crazy.
Back to their nation. Back to their nations they go.
Ho no. Ho no.
Just in time for Christmas.
Yeah. Told you it's a holiday throwdown, and look, we're talking about them throwing
America, what
themselves
did
down.
I get for you? Oh, it's the sword. Ho, ho,
Babylon
ho.
said
Have
she
some.
will know.
I gave you pestilence last year, but you've been even better, so you get the sword. Ho, ho, ho.
Babylon said she's going to be a widow.
Well, let me tell you, I don't celebrate these holidays, but I am thankful for everything that's going on right now.
Oh,
Yeah, they're throwing down right in front of us. Look, they're throwing down.
Mm-mm-mm.
You get what I'm saying? Look, are we doing that? Nope. We're just sitting here getting the popcorn. I have my popcorn and ginger ale. I'm good.
Oh, ginger ale. What is it about ginger ale? Black folks and ginger ale.
And I got my Canada Dry on you know.
Yeah.
I got it ready.
I got it.
You got your what? You got your what?
You know, black folks in their ginger
I'm
ale.
more of a Seagram's type, you know.
What?
I like
no
Seagram's.
Schweppes.
Schweppes.
We act like ginger ale ain't soda.
Hey, I have me some veggie boudin right now, and I'm gonna go get me some deer boudin later. But right now I have my veggie boudin, so I'm set.
It's like 30 degrees here in Georgia.
So then you already know I love my ginger beer.
Yeah, I have to start winterizing here in another hour. I'm like, y'all. Look, I thought I was going to try and get to about noon, one of my longest evers, but look, I see this wind coming through. I'm going outside in and out. I'm like, oh no, it's just getting colder and colder. You know?
Oh, yeah. It's 19 degrees here. I'm sorry. Correct.
Yes,
19 degrees.
Yeah. I got to winterize.
Karis, I know you don't have it, Karis, but we have snow up here. Sister Shauna, do y'all have snow down there in Georgia?
You know what? It was supposed to snow overnight, but it didn't. So we're good. You know, we'll fall apart. We'll fall apart if we have a half an inch.
No, they did. Atlanta did. Remember that snowmageddon?
Yeah.
A couple of
we had 2 inches and it shut us down for like 8 days.
Yeah.
That sounds
they
like
got
London.
shut down for days.
That's crazy, man.
That sounds like what
I
happened
don't even know
over
what the temperature is in Tampa. I'm scared about looking at the temperature.
Yeah, tell us what the temperature is there.
No, I'm scared of even trying to find out. Oh, because
It's 44 degrees in Philly.
That's not bad.
That's really not bad for Philly.
It's still cold. For me, I don't need to check anything under 50 degrees. To me, is cold. So,
what a Stringer Bell say? You know, we don't complain when it's a 40-degree day, right?
Well, see, Karis, I feel sorry for you because you're right there on the Gulf. So when that wind hits and that south wind comes up and gets and freezes over the Gulf, y'all are going to be freezing too. Y'all might not get snow, but you better cover your pipes though, and let your water drip.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It hits different. Yeah, no, it's 60. No, it's 60 degrees now.
What?
Yeah, but that's the high. That's the daytime high is 60 degrees.
Wait a minute, did you say 60 degrees?
Yeah, it's going down and down and
Yeah,
down.
it's about to crash.
By the end of the afternoon, it's going to be like 40-some degrees.
Yeah.
And at 40-some degrees, look, my circulation doesn't work the same.
Yeah.
Okay, my fingers got real cold. My knees start hurting. I look like a chameleon or something. You know, I start walking all funny.
Damn.
Like when David couldn't go out in war no more. When David couldn't go out in war no more.
Who's sneezing?
He just had to hibernate.
Yeah.
Man, Karen's got me choking on my coffee, man. You need to quit, Karen.
Oh, I thought you were
It's
sneezing.
windy up here too. It's windy. It's the temperature's dropping. It's supposed to go down to 11 degrees tonight. And my cat this morning was banging on my door like Fred Flintstone.
Wilma! Boo, 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 boo.
That cat got some sense. It's like, I can't be on out here. I'm gonna be dying out here in a few minutes. All you're gonna see is a frozen cat. I'm already ready for the taxidermy because you're just gonna see me. My mad face at you, trying to scratch at the door.
Hey, so your city's about to get as cold as your football team down there, huh? Just
Yeah,
had to throw a
yeah.
little NFL joke.
Uh,
I mean, I don't even pay attention to any of that mess. They're like, oh, Tom Brady, like who?
oh, oh,
Like what?
that should tell you that those curses are on them, yo. Tom Brady is terrible this year. Him-
Now,
all,
forget that.
all the
Tom Brady
all the great
on,
white hopes are terrible now.
on the football field. Tom Brady ain't doing much scoring, but out there in them streets, he's doing some hella scoring. He's doing Super Bowl scoring. That's why his wife is leaving him.
Well, I would put that winning because he looks like a fool. He didn't take care of his children, and I mean, his wife admitted to, I helped Tommy win those games. I did the sorcery. She's the one who won him those Super Bowls. And people,
Hey, Garth, just tell the truth. Gazelle wanted some of that Judah spirit, some of that Judah essence. That's why she went to Antonio Brown.
oh,
Yeah, I saw that
Ooh.
too. I said, this is all mess. Yeah.
but
And then
he uses witchcraft. She literally openly said, I tell him to do this, and this, and then he's like, huh, like she's like, babe, like do this, and this, and like, am I gonna win this year? She's like, no, not this year, but next year. And it's just like, I mean, people are like laughing, but me being, having the discernment, I'm like, oh, it starts to make sense. That's why
it's
you
real.
28-3 in a Super Bowl. Like, come on now.
No, those are their gods. They're Nordic pagan gods that they've always served. They're still in touch with them.
It's a shame. It's a shame because, they're getting found out. They don't want to be found out, but they're getting found out. It's sad, but you understand, yeah. The NBA and the NFL, it's entertainment. It's not sports. They call it entertainment leagues, right? Because sports actually means that there's a level of fairness or competition.
Yeah.
The problem is that these haven't been, fair in a while. We already knew that.
Yeah.
They know who they want as quote unquote athletes. We already knew that. This is why, look, everything was rigged. The whole system was rigged. When we say the whole system's rigged, it wasn't just for the happenstance of, oh, it's everything great. No. They're even telling you and explaining to you, it's all rigged.
Yeah.
So go ahead and play your Vegas. Oh man, I gotta do the bet 21 or whatever that what's his face was trying to promote. For what? So you can lose your money to who? Because you're gonna lose your money, and it ain't gonna be to somebody that looks like you. That's gonna have the same hue as you. No. You won the lottery? No, you're not gonna win the lottery. You're not gonna win anything here. This is their principality.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna tell you right now. I bet you a lot of people. I bet the death count rose this week from that Vikings Colts game. A whole lot of people lost a boatload of money, and they went ahead and just ended themselves. I mean, I don't have anything to confirm that, but you just know it happened. I mean,
You see how like they
end themselves just
for less.
just watching a bad ending on
Stranger Things.
Amazing Race.
or being bullied on social media.
You know what I'm saying? Survivor. They'll end themselves off of stupid stuff. Oh, Jerry didn't win the contest.
Well, everything in America is an illusion. The money is an illusion.
It really is.
They just think they can snap and make money, Everything here is not what it appears to be. A man is not a man, okay?
Nope.
It's a woman. A boy is not a girl.
Hey, Shauna.
We can make anything we want it to be. We just snap and say it, and it is so. We say we have $1 trillion. Here it is,
From your birth certificate to your license.
I was wanting to build on your point, Shauna, that you made a while back about those robots. Do you know that they're making endoskeletons of those robots now because they want to put them into those Duke dolls? And for those who used to watch P Hub, they have these very expensive what they call Duke dolls from the Duke whatever productions, whatever. And what they're doing is wanting to put this AIs into these dolls so these men can have mates that actually communicate back with them. Because they have a faction of, and I would say Alabaster Society, that have these doll meetings where they take their sexiest dolls out on dinner dates on the tops of these buildings, and only you have to take certain elevators to get up there, and they have all these high price realistic dolls in every dimension and every curvature. So I'm just saying people need to watch out for that.
Yeah, it's all
That's the
fake.
craziest thing I've ever heard. And I know I've seen that, but it's so crazy. So let me get most of these men don't even like talking to women, but they want a doll that talks back to them. What?
Exactly. Yeah. That's just what's going on.
To me.
It's all a dream. It's all.
Wait till them dolls start fighting back. You better put your plate in that sink. You better do them dishes. Do you want to fill these 40,000 volts again?
I'll find me a better human. I'll find me a less lazy human.
Oh my gosh. The dolls will have them in a loving embrace and say the
dolls
Matrix
will
has
start
you.
practicing hypergamy. The dolls will start. I could just find. I need to find me a high earning human.
and that's pathetic, when a doll is cognizant of how much money someone makes.
Yeah, they always want to mess with things they can't control. You always see it in the movies, They find this weird alien life form and they think they can control it. They always think they can control something. AI, the Most High.
They ain't controlling no demons.
They ain't controlling.
That's what these
They can't
folks
even
are
control
trying to.
themselves.
Yeah. These wicked are like, oh no, we're gonna program. All right. Like they didn't have that mess but before the flood. Okay, come on, stop. Everything's been done. This is why.
They even do that with wild animals, though. They're like, oh, look at this cute little bear cub. I'll just take it home and raise it. And 2 years later, they find you buried in the backyard of bones, all your bones scattered all over the place.
Shona, do you remember when we was watching those videos with all those lions that were killing these people because they felt like they could tame them?
They felt like it was Simba, their little friend. They always can conquer something.
Hey, Shauna, being that you brought up bears, I used to watch Tales from the Dark Side back in the day, and now I'm dating myself. I'm actually giving my age away. But Tales from the Dark Side, you remember this particular episode, Ursa Major, where they got this bear and the little girl wanted to be real so bad that it turned real and it ate her and her mother.
I know Tales from the Dark Side. I don't remember that one.
I remember that. Yeah, I remember that. That kind of scared me when I was a kid. Like that and Phantasm. I think Phantasm scared me.
Oh, Phantasm got me too.
Oh no, that used to scare me.
Like with them skinny behind bone hands, grabbing things. It's like
Boy, you play a good game, boy.
Was on BET.
The scariest movie to this day, and it's 2022. I saw this movie in 1980, and I rewatched it a few times since then, and that movie is still scary as heck. It's called The Gates of Hell, but they've rechanged the name to City of the Living Dead. Watch it. I won't recommend to watch it, but if you have the intentional fortitude, the men testicular fortitude to watch that movie, don't watch it by yourself, because I'm telling you that movie, some things you take in small doses, and I'm sorry I actually watched that movie again recently, but it's called The Gates of Hell or City of the Living Dead. That movie still gets me.
No, mine was Tales of the Crypt. I couldn't watch that. And you know what scared me? That's so stupid. Now that I watched it when I was grown, was Pumpkinhead.
Oh my girl, are you serious?
I
O M
was scared of Pumpkinhead.
I was scared of
O M
Chucky.
E E E E. No, but I get you though, because
And me shook.
it scared me when I first watched it. The first Chucky. It kind of scared me.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, and them
what
Chuck.
got me was the outer. I'm gonna show my age. The Outer Limits. I was watching that at night as a kid. At night, watching that with the lights off. Just the music alone was killing me.
Now you must have been drunk, Dave, watching that by yourself at nighttime. The Outer Limits. Do you know that they have some of the
man.
craziest episodes?
Right. Right.
Dude, watch that with somebody. Watch that in the daytime. Because I'm telling you, if you go to sleep right after that movie, you will dream about what you just saw, dude.
Mind starts playing tricks on you. You see shadows on your wall, and you.
And then your
But you
parents
have to
think it's
wonder
funny to
about the
scare
minds
you.
that come up with these things, though. You have to wonder about the minds that come up with these things.
Yeah, like for me was Saw. Saw was the first thing, like the first Saw that came out. I like was young and I was like a teenager. I subjected myself to it. I was like, oh, why? It's just like, I don't know. It was weird, but I remember watching those movies for the first time, like Saws. I'm like, yo, this is wild. But now I'm like, yo, this is how they used to torture us.
No,
Yes, that's why I don't
fantastic.
like films that are based on reality, that you can be like, okay, I can see that happening. Those kind of things terrify me and it's always the unsuspecting kind of person. I don't trust
Yo, yeah, because the dude was
the
like
ones
a
that
dying
look
cancer
all
patient.
quiet and
I have a question. If you have an answer, or especially if you have a scriptural answer for it, and that it's been my personal belief that these Nephilim or the spirits of the fallen can only communicate with people of their own seed, which is for the most part a lot of white people. Not saying all white people, but a number of them. Is there any validity in that? Because I've never really had and I'm not looking for it either. I'm not calling for one. I'm not claiming that I want to have one, but I've just never really had like one of those. And I don't know of very many other brothers and sisters that could speak of a hardcore paranormal experience. What's your take on that?
I mean, but what I will say real quick is, don't sleep on a lot of the witchcraft happens in Africa. You know, we got to remember it was the motherland. You know, there's a lot of witchcraft in Africa.
But Sister Charlotte, that happened with the Canaanites.
Yeah.
And the Canaanites, they're not even black anymore. They're white now.
That's for sure. But you see, you know, Hamites did it too. You know.
Yeah.
And we have
a lot of our people trying to do it now, trying to latch onto that stuff. I know there's so many black women here in Georgia.
I mean, we don't need to look further. Solomon used to do sorcery too, so we can't just say it's there. There was people in our nation doing it too. Solomon used to be a sorcerer, and a lot of the Freemason stuff was from Solomon. That they remixed it from Hiram Abiff. Like a lot of occultism came out of Solomon's reign, unfortunately.
Exactly, and there's a reason why we provoke the Most High to anger. We're here for that very same reason. So, you know.
About the women getting into witchcraft?
Yeah, a lot of women here in Georgia, black women, practice witchcraft. A lot. And they think they're Christians too.
Yep. Mm-hmm. They're the main ones.
But they're not wrong, are they? What do I keep saying, Shona? What do I keep saying? Christianity is witchcraft. Mm-hmm. Especially alchemy. I mean, if you understand what alchemy is the transmutation from base materials into noble materials. So basically, it is the transmutation of something that is debased and turning it into something that is righteous, like iron to gold. Do you understand what I'm saying? What do you think they did with their paganism and then tried to portray it? They took certain elements of our culture and then said, hey, we've got Christianity. It's noble. This is and then presenting it with the Bible. That's why I said it's witchcraft. It is alchemy. So is it really that much of a leap for our people to go into this? I mean, when you look at Catholicism, you have, why is it that you have Mexicans celebrating the Day of the Dead and they're Catholic?
Yep.
Or even certain things, I can't remember the like what they do in Korea, but everywhere the Catholic Church goes, they adopt. I mean, Halloween, I mean, that's Celtic, I think. And their way of actually, they kind of brought that into the church because they wanted to convert the Celts. So it's now this whole big thing.
Yep.
That's Catholicism. It's based on paganism and witchcraft, or Christianity, Catholicism, same thing. It's based on paganism and witchcraft. So adding one more isn't going to hurt it. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, we won't even delve into Judaism. If you do that Kabbalah, it is so deep, the rabbit hole, that it will blow your mind. We are barely scratching the surface, and it's good not to dabble with it anyway. You know, some things you should go through.
And honestly, I had to cut off a lot of people because of that. Like when I was like, the Christian Garth was trying to witness to these people that were like, yeah, I'm in the new age and blah blah blah. Meanwhile, my ignorant self didn't realize that even though I'm trying to get my friends saved, don't you think they're like learning? Their spirit guys aren't like, that friend you got, we gotta ruin his life. Like I didn't realize that these people are gonna use witchcraft against me. That's real. That's real for sure. And honestly, you gotta look at these. I mean, I'm not trying to be discriminatory towards women, but when I see certain women, I can just tell they're witches with their makeup, and you just like just their whole continence. You could kind of tell who's a witch and who isn't, and just how they, I don't know, just like their demeanor. But I'm not saying that I know all the way, but I just have that discernment to know who's into that type of stuff. And I don't even really want to mess with those shadowy talk people, because people who are in this new age occultism, the whole thing is they just don't want any self accountability, because that like you always, these doctrines never lead you to any self-accountability. It's just always perpetual circling of you evaluating your feelings and not judging them, but at the same time, how do you have any self-introspection to move on? Like there's
right. There you go.
Yeah, and you'll see a demon. You'll see a demon manifest if you try to confront these people. My sister was dating someone that was a Freemason, in the lodge and all that stuff. And then you have the Eastern Stars. And I told her, go on ahead and ask him about it. Just start asking questions and see if something doesn't manifest. And that's how you know that there's a spiritual connection that a lot of them don't even realize what they're in. I said, watch the anger come out. Watch his whole demeanor change when you try to start asking questions. And she did. And she said that's the biggest argument we've ever gotten into.
Oh, now don't get me wrong. I know that, demons, spirits jump off people, and make them do, really off the wall things. That's, us included. And when I say us, I mean our people. But I guess what I was really looking for is there this really hardcore interaction, like as far as being picked up by one of them or being possessed by one of them, and is that only exclusive to them?
Because it sounds more like you're talking about being alien abducted.
Well, I mean, aliens are. I mean, they're the seeds of the fallen. So whenever someone says alien or raised to, I just go back to the Nephilim or Nephilim or whatever they're up.
I know what you're trying to get at, brother Rojo, and I don't think it's only specific to that group of people, because Esau mixed with the Horites, and he was a melanated man, and he's mixed with all nations. So I think what you're saying is that like that bloodline, is it exclusive to only them? I don't think so. That's just my opinion. I feel like the seed has been mingled through Esau so much that it couldn't only be them that have that bloodline or that principality, because I'm the one who is in agreement or of the theory that the elite have that bloodline somehow.
All right, well, family. Any final comments? We're gonna wrap this on up. I'm sorry. This was a long show. I was like, I'm gonna do this for a couple hours, 3 hours.
Why do you
Y'all
even
just
say
got
that? You
y'all
seriously
just
say
kept
that all
going
the
and
time. You
going.
know by now.
We always do a minimum of 4 hours.
A minimum.
Exactly.
No, y'all trying to do a shift. Look, this is
graveyard shift. The
okay,
graveyard shift.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not here trying to give you no volunteer hours. Thank you for your time and volunteering. No. Y'all are doing the shift. Look, thank you for coming on. I'm gonna have to just have you on rotation so we got some shorter shows.
Thank you. Now goodbye and go so I can.
We done flew across the whole country, Ninja Firewolf. That one walk we done flew from New York to LA already.
Heck, you're halfway over the Atlantic, man. You're coming into the UK.
Say he done flew from New York to LA and then went to Miami and then cut all the way up to Seattle.
Actually, now, bro,
Y'all acting like this is a praise-a-thon or something. We're getting the TBN praise-a-thon up in here. Oh, let me get some song and dance. Please get to the Cash App. Hallelujah. Let's take a look at these phones. We got a caller now. She's freezing from out of Tennessee. Call her.
Hey, Paris, start up a Patreon, bro, so I can join it.
No, I threw away the Patreon. No, I'm not doing that.
Oh, wow.
I'm just Cash App only. Yeah, I'm Cash App only. It's
gonna be time for us to shut down things anyway, man.
It's a lot of time and stuff like that. And I've already, and that's what I was trying to do. Look, I know where we're going to. You see what I'm saying? So when I just have to cut the cord, right? We're already getting to that cord being cut.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's coming. Where you going? Patreon and Cash App ain't gonna help you when we're all trying to forge to stay alive.
Nah.
You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Y'all are acting like, oh, we're not gonna go anywhere. Yes, you are. Your food will not be good in your refrigerator for more than 72 hours?
Yeah, 2 or 3 days. At
the most. You see what I'm saying?
Unless you utilize that code. Unless you utilize the code.
Yeah.
Exactly. You don't put your refrigerator. Excuse me. Go ahead.
Nah, actually, I was gonna say something real ignorant. What my family calls it when we just put stuff out in the outside when we don't want to put it in the freezer. I'm not gonna say it.
But that's what you're gonna have to do in order, and that's what these folks are doing. These folks are, they're trying to figure this thing on out. So I'm not gonna shut down the channel, but I'm shutting down the type of revenue things because I look at it like this: if people are, and I only ask like once in a while because I know folks will say, hey, I want to donate to this, I want to give to that, and I appreciate your donations, I appreciate your gifts, I really do. Hallelujah! Look, the James 5, right? And I'm not going to lie. Look, because some days, look, I could have just not said anything to anybody and be like, I'm sleeping in today. I'm just going to take this Friday off. Hallelujah. But I said no, because here's the thing. I think I'm not trying to be a fear monger or anything else, but I really, because here's the thing. I said this to Teo back on Monday, Tuesday. And I said, hey, I'm not trying to be a fearmonger, but you need to take a look at this. This is an email. He's like, yeah. He's like, I see that. Because I saw that. And I'm like, oh, my goodness. This is crazy. And then literally 48 hours later, there's Zelensky. Do you not think that was some of the biggest fear-mongering ever? Just in a nice speech that everybody was clapping their hands to.
We need you
No,
to die for us, America.
Yeah, did you get what I'm saying? Well, it's not fear mongering when it's coming out of their mouth, but when we're telling them the truth, oh, it's fear mongering.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's BS. Hey, can you put that Cash App in your description on your comment? Because I'm pulling my hair out trying to find it so I can put
Yeah,
some change on you.
it scrolls on the screen. It's scrolling on the screen.
Oh wow, Brother Rojo. What, as you were saying earlier, it's saying that flood rescuing in Queens right now. So yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I mean, I feel bad for the Israelites up there. I mean, I can't claim to care about anyone else because they don't care about us. I love them as they love me. I'll put it that way. It's not about hate. It's not about this detesting. It's just about me loving them the way they love us.
Wow.
Exactly.
Yep.
What you put out, you gonna give.
You're just
Or you gonna
reciprocating the
get
love.
that.
Is that what it is? You're reciprocating the love.
There you go, brother Karen.
I'm reciprocating the love. Well, why do you feel that?
Keep
that's
that
love?
same energy, as they would say.
Yeah,
Keep that
look.
same energy.
Look, I mean, look, it's true though.
Hey, Karen, do you have a Facebook so I can add you on there?
Yeah, it's Covenant Awakenings.
Okay, I'm definitely going to go there and I'm going to add you. And like I said, either way, I'm going to give because as well as a lot of people in here, when I used to come on with my schedule permitted on your live, I'd always be dropping you some super chats because I love to support my brothers and sisters in this truth, in this walk, and even those in the regular black media, I'm always kicking them something too. I mean, you gotta show your faith by work, and that's what I try to do.
Yeah. No, you're right, brother Yakadin Bell. Canning food and stuff. Just being prepared. I kind of look at it like this: the Most High knows that a majority of our people aren't going to be ready. I mean, think about this: a majority of our people are not going to be ready. You think that Moses was really talking to a whole bunch of Israelites that really were going to be, like, oh, we're ready to go, we're revved up? No. As soon as that death angel passed by, hey, you can either put this blood on and not die. They were just more afraid of, look, I don't want to die, so let me just do what this person's saying, right? Because that's how our people are. We're always skeptical about everything. That's why he had to bring us to his holy mountain. That's why he had to plead with us. That's why he had to do the covenant with us at the mountain. So do you think when we're leaving out of Egypt that they're like, hey, look, this Moses, he's for real. I'm get caught slipping. Yeah, you're right. Let me go ahead and do this. And then when they saw that blood, the Most High didn't give the Israelites time to do what? To embellish. Mm-hmm. Right? He didn't give the Israelites time to do their little touchdown dance.
Yeah.
He didn't give them time to be like, in your face, yeah. He didn't give you that. He didn't give our forefathers that. And certainly he won't give us that. Because why? Because pretty soon, as soon as they're done being emotionally shooken from whatever is going to happen to them, then guess what they're going to do? They're going to go for blood, which is what happened in the first Egypt, right? As soon as they came to their senses, they buried their dead and they were out to try to get their folks back, to get their property back, to get their people back.
Yeah. And then the Most High killed them all.
Yeah. Maybe that's what my dream was about.
And that's the destruction. That's going to be the total destruction. You got to remember, look, this is the types and shadows. We're having opportunity to get up on out of here, but then the shadow is when they see us on out of here. Oh man, now we're going to be completely destroyed. Oh, we're completely doomed. We got to get through this blockade. This blockade that the world has us in. We got to cut through no matter what. And then guess what? Everybody that they've enlisted, everybody that they've drafted, everybody that they've, conscripted, that could carry a weapon, that could be every able-minded man, woman, and child. You better get on out there and get those Negroes back. And y'all, and it's like, we don't see this coming. Exactly, we see this coming.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's been done before. We're not doing. Look, the Most High is so gracious that He allows both Israelites and Gentiles to understand this. It's not like I can say this. Oh, Gentiles don't read it like this. You better not read it like this, Gentiles. No, look, it's on out there.
Everyone's without excuse. He's a fair judge.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's without excuse.
He's a fair Elohim. Guess what? Even those that call on His name, even the strangers that call on His name. What am I going to say to the strangers? You better not call on His name.
No, I'm not cursing myself. I'm not gonna.
Bingo.
I'm not gonna tell anyone to not come to Him. Crazy.
Bingo. Same with me, Brother Garth. No. Look, that's between you and the Most High. So now, again, this time is waning. It's waxing short, right? It's coming close. We're not saying this now just to hear ourselves. We're not saying this now just to run our mouths and, another year. Well, it didn't happen this year, but we're going to. No. This thing was always going to be a short time, a short work, a very short season. Comparatively speaking, this is about right. 3 years, 3 years. What was our testimony? 3 years. 2020. March 2020. 3 years. Got 3-year testimony. We've been telling you, we the people. Judgment's here.
Man, dang. Yeah, you need to keep cooking, Karis. I like that. I mean, you're coming out throwing haymakers.
3 years, 3.5.
But you see what I'm saying?
And that's 3.5 years in the wilderness.
These are prophetic. These were prophetic. Look, you had 3 years. We gave you a test. We testified to you for 3 years. We sang a dirge, right? And you didn't want to dance. We were singing these songs. Y'all didn't want to listen. I'm paraphrasing Luke. But we're telling them, look, we know who we are. Guess what? We ain't going to be here forever. Because why? Because now we know who we are. We're going to give you our testimony, and then we're going to bounce.
Yep. I've been telling my friends.
Christ, that was his 90 testimony. That was his ministry. Yep, that was his ministry. Yeah, okay. I came into the glory. Look, got baptized. Look, I'm saying what the Father has me to say. Then I'm going to be taken away to my Father, to my Father's house. Do you understand? He went to his Father's house. Guess what we're going to? Our Father's land.
Amen to that.
Amen.
Do you not understand that? Look, Gentiles, do you not understand this? We're going back to our Father's hand. Because where our Father's land is at, no man can go that doesn't accept this.
Tell him, Karen.
You don't know who we are? You don't want to look, we're just who this and that. Okay. Well, we'll see you later.
Mm-hmm.
While you're stuck here at your digital dog collars that you have implanted in yourselves.
That's right. Don't shun the Most High or His people. Listen, we're a package deal,
And even if you were, I'm not saying that that none of those people who don't accept this aren't saved, but they're gonna die, and then He's gonna be like, "Why didn't you listen to my elect? You could have been in the land," or something like that. So I don't know, because I feel like there are people who are gonna be called up to heaven sooner than they had to be because they didn't listen. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Well, that's the reality of this. The reality of this is that it's coming sooner than later. We just didn't think that, it was going to be as soon as it is. I'm sorry, family. I'm looking at reports right now. I'm seeing reports right now. It's going to be soon.
Yes,
Remember,
sir.
look, I'm looking at,
23.
I see that I'm looking at this thing on first. No. I mean, like when destruction hits. I mean, that soon. Look, you understand what I'm telling you?
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
It's
Do you
turkey
know how?
time.
Do you know how
Gobble,
crazy
gobble,
this is?
gobble.
Do you understand how
Gobble,
crazy
gobble,
this
gobble.
is in these next, like literally within the next week?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I haven't been. I mean, the past 2 days, really, I haven't slept that well. I don't know if it's just like a spirit of anxiousness or whatever, but yeah, I know it's coming. I mean, but it's weird. I'm not scared, but I'm calm, but at the same time, I'm cautious and eager. Maybe that's the word, eager to see what's gonna happen.
Oh, it looks
Eager.
like it's already popping off. Never mind.
Oh
What?
snap!
Is this some
What?
people about to crow? I don't know if you all seen that dude. Because there's some people about to crow. Oh man, that dude has me rolling.
Well, that escalated quickly.
I'm telling you, we can't even be on a live. Yeah, we can't even
The
be on a
speed at which
live.
these things are happening, it's astounding. I'm like, I can't even believe it. When every time, not even every day anymore. It's like, and it's not even on the hour. It's like you're having multiple stories happening like seconds.
Yeah,
It's like you can barely
you.
breathe. It's like, oh my god.
I was about to say we could have like a live just for weeks, and everyone could just pop in and just keep the channel alive and just report on what's happening. Things
Like
are
you
happening
serious?
in a
We had the
second.
live on Wednesday. You serious? That live on Wednesday, and we found out during the live that Zelensky was coming
Yeah,
on
that
that
was
live.
yeah.
I'm like, yo.
Yeah.
I said what? Then it was literally then Wednesday night, the speech, and then guess what? Then everything was popping so crazy yesterday. Like, oh, Medvedev is here. Medvedev is there. Yeah. Come on now.
Oh
He
yeah.
went. He went to the bear. Went over to the dragon and said, "Yeah, it's time to roll." What are we seeing right now? 48 hours later. Come on.
Yeah, there's no way this is weeks away. There's no way this is weeks away.
You think?
There's this
Look,
is like this is like maybe it's
who was that translator? Who was that? Oh, I forgot that they use the ah instead of the e, and so the weeks gets translated to hours, and I mistranslated it from hours to weeks. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my bad. My bad.
in Mother Russia. Time doesn't define you. You define time.
Man. Yeah. No, it's getting these folks are right here. These folks right here, they're telling you we're the only ones that don't. Not we, but these folks here are the only ones that don't want to listen.
Yeah.
We're the only ones that don't want to listen. It's like, sorry, but we've been saying this. Where's the conspiracy theory on this one? Oh, they're gonna fight. They're not gonna fight. It's a conspiracy theory. That conspiracy theory died on Wednesday
American
night.
soil.
Conspiracy theory died on Wednesday night.
Yep.
When all Congress is clapping. No, they done told you what the deal was.
Yes, they have. Everything here feels like vanity. I was telling my daughter, that's how I can tell it's all about to crash. Because I don't care about when people are like, what are your goals? Goals? Your future goals? The goal is to get out of here.
Me too. I mean,
Plans and goals.
Where do you see yourself in the next 5 years? Hopefully in Jerusalem.
Yeah, my daughter's like, Mom, I think I need to take these classes to get. I said, it's all vanity. It's all vanity. All you need to do is have something to sustain yourself for the next year. Because why invest anything into this place? You don't need to buy a house. You don't need to do any of that. You need to make sure that your heart is right, that you're, prayed up, and that you stay situationally aware in these streets. Because and I pray over my children every time they are on these roads, you know. And I tell them, you make sure you thank the Most High when you come home and when you leave, that you came home in one piece. Because, like you said, people are crashing on the street. Road rage is ridiculous. I mean, you can't even put on a turn signal and turn, and somebody wants to cuss you out, give you a middle finger, and run you off the road. But you can tell, you can feel the end is in the air.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's visceral.
People are doing all these vain movements. When I hear people talking about, oh, you know, I think I'm going for my 8th degree, and you know, even sending
Okay,
kids off
Pamela
to
Bell.
college and stuff like that. I'm like, can't you feel it in the air? You know, don't you know the Phil Collins song? This stuff is,
Right,
this is a
right,
dumpster
That's
fire.
foolishness. That's
right.
foolishness to spend all that money sending your kids to college when you should be fortifying your house, fortifying what you need, making sure that you've got everything you need to. Like, what is a college degree gonna do? Like when your child's belly is rumbling. Like
It's all
seriously.
vanity.
And
Yes.
he,
Really, I mean, that's the struggling thing too, because I mean, we are here and we're like, I mean, we gotta live, but at the same time, at what cost?
you need to be working on that Cecil Turtle jetpack.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with doing your job. There's nothing wrong with
Of
going to
course
work.
not.
We have to survive
We
here,
have to
but
survive, but
to try to put in further roots to buy a house, you're talking about buying land and a house for what? For what? Like you said, in the next few weeks, this junk could be bombs over Babylon.
Right.
If you want to say weeks, look, if you want to say weeks, man, this looks like it's going to be hours. I told you, they don't look. The Western nations don't like having to do something quick. They don't like quick movements. These hours movements, oh no, no.
Catching
This
them
is,
off guard.
yeah, it is. It is. It's catching me off guard. I'm like, wow. Thanks for the article. You know that I think Ninja Firewolf had posted that.
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
And
you
you
Most
know,
High-
and that's the thing. What if we don't make it to December 31st?
yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know, look, I'm telling you, as soon as that internet goes down, don't go nowhere. Don't go outside. Go and run to your closet,
Mm-hmm.
shut the door behind you, and pray.
That's right.
That's it. That's all. That's all. I need to make it. Well, Father, I can't say anything because I was going to make it to December 31st. What if you don't have that long?
Mm-hmm.
What if we don't have that long?
Yeah, and this isn't fear mongering. It's just because we all know the time and we all feel it. It's not fear monger. It's just being wise. And I understand people are saying we got to occupy the time while we're here, and you know, obviously just not work. You know, obviously not being able to sustain yourself and like just living in like poverty.
No,
I mean, no, obviously not. But I'm saying like I'm just trying to use as much time to learn and praise him and go day by day, and whatever he's going to give me to sustain me, I'll walk in it. And but I don't know, it's just like I don't care about anything else but being in Jerusalem right now. That's where I want to be. That's where my life will start. Like I don't see my life like nothing here, like Sister Sean is saying, it's all vanity and it's annoying, but at the same time I'm blessed and I give him praise because I'm alive to witness this. It's just a very crazy time we're living in. I never thought I would even be here to witness this. It's a beautiful thing, but it's very surreal and scary. But at the same time, it's like you're going to Disneyland kind of, but you don't know when. It's just like, I don't know.
Yeah, you're gonna be covered. If you're man, stay righteous and stay prayed up.
Look, I'm trying to say, because I'm gonna address some things in chat. I'm just saying this: if the internet goes down before December 31st, don't wait until December 31st to get on your knees.
Right.
Okay, when that internet goes down, you need to have your behind on the ground, prostrate, crying out to the Most High. Okay, okay. I'm glad we're talking about this. Look, Most High's timing is not our timing.
Right.
Well, you know what? I had to get my nails done. I had an appointment for my hair. You know, I can't be going into the wilderness without my feet done. You
Yeah,
know,
my
you know
spirit
what I'm
is
saying?
literally quickening and giving, yeah, agreements to what you're saying right now. It's not, yeah, it's not a, it is really, we are really in the, whatever they say, the midnight hour or the
Yeah,
11th hour.
it's going to be a suddenly. I mean, I asked the Most High, which is a question I shouldn't really ask, but I was like, when is it going to be time? You know, in one of our moments when we're tired of this place, when is it going to be time? And he was basically like, it's going to be time when it's time. And to me, what that meant is a suddenly. You
Right.
know what I mean? We're going to be just, and then boom.
Yeah, just like when what's her face died suddenly out of nowhere, just like, you know, when like Kyrie brought up our identity suddenly out of nowhere. No one saw any of that coming, and
Yeah,
we
things
all
are
thought
going,
this was
yeah,
gonna come a lot. We all thought this was gonna come a lot later. Me, in my opinion, I thought it was gonna be here in like September, so I wasn't really planning on having any plans really in 2024 or 2025. I saw it as if it doesn't happen in September, October, it will happen maybe in early next year. But now it may even happen. I don't know. I'm
just
just
be
moving
ready.
now.
Just be
Just be
ready.
ready. Yeah.
Yeah,
Just keep your lamps filled. Yeah.
that's all you can do. Be ready, stay prayed up. Everyone knows in my family, we do have a plan. This is the bug out house. All the supplies are here, and everyone lives within the 5 mile radius. And we meet here, and we're ready until it's time to go from there. And just leave the rest in the hands of the Most High.
Hallelujah. All right, with that, family, I'm gonna start cutting this off. It's been a stretch. Brother Karras is tired.
Thanks for having us, brother.
Man.
Thank you. I'm
Yeah.
hungry. I'm about to go get something to eat. But
Yeah. Yeah. No, I'm not trying to have nobody, die from, the blood sugar getting
oh
low because we've
no,
been on here
no, 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 no.
for a
Oh
minute.
no. I'm protected by the spirit, and when fasting, I could fast for. No, I'm just joking. I don't
You
know.
can. You can. Some of us are still weak in the flesh. No, I'm just, Hallelujah. All right, family. So most high willing. Most high willing.
Uh-oh.
I'll be back on Monday. Okay. If I'm not back on Monday because the internet is shut down, there's some causes. There's cause and effects. If things happen, right, then we need to be on our knees at that time.
Mm-hmm.
It has gone down. You don't need to hear Brother Karras's voice telling you it's gone down.
Right.
I have one really important question. How do we know that it's just our internet not acting up? And how do we? Well, that's a dumb question because the power will go out too.
Yeah, bingo. The power will go out, the internet will shut down. You'll hear police sirens and things of that nature cruising up and down the street.
Yeah. All right.
You'll hear it, and you'll start seeing other people going and opening doors and looking outside the windows.
You're
You know
right.
what's happening? You know what's happening?
Hey, yeah. Hey, Chuck. Hey, Chuck. I heard something about the power.
According to Tim LaHaye, according to Left Behind,
According to Kirk Cameron.
Oh,
But
I guess they're gonna be like, I guess we missed it. They're gonna say, I guess we missed the rapture. Who didn't got raptured? Look, they're gonna be asking that question. Hey, who got raptured? Did we miss? If we missed it, who actually made it? They'll start throwing they'll start putting bags of clothes and stuff on in there and creating fake driver's license. Yep. See, these folks had done it.
Yep. See, it happened.
Those are all the people that had previously passed away from the what. That's messed up.
And then they'll just start going into people's houses. Hey, they left us this food for the rapture.
Oh boy.
Lock and load.
We'll see. We'll see how this all is unfolding. But I'm gonna tell you this, family. Be encouraged. Be encouraged. We actually have an Elohim, a heavenly Father, who loves his people. He loves us.
Hallelujah.
We're not gonna be in derision forever. We're not gonna be destroyed forever. He loves us. He loves his children.
Hallelujah.
So make sure you keep that into account. And if you don't understand that, I'm going to tell you it again. He loves his children. His face is turned back on us. We're in a time of their judgment, but we're also in a time where he's seeing us again.
Mm-hmm.
He hears us.
He's talking to me.
He blesses all of us. He bless you. Know, the funny thing is that, if I'm down and out, I need something, or, I say, Father, I thank you, because I'm in need, and I need something. And then bam. It's like that. I'm like, oh man. I said, well, Father, I need $3 billion. I put my little pinky finger to my lip. $3 billion.
$3 billion.
He said, don't be greedy.
And then Putin's gonna say, fire the nukes.
Yeah, well, but here's the thing. It doesn't have look, and don't get scared about this. Yeah, are we gonna go through some things? Yes, we are. This is what we've been preparing for.
Mm-hmm.
It shouldn't have to take a white guy from over in the Ukraine to come and tell you, yeah, this is now, it is. It is what it is. It's exactly what we've been saying. No, you should have already known that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Now the folks that don't know that, the folks that are now scared, oh well, yeah, now they have problems.
The mainstream news is always the last ones to tell you what's happening. So
they do that for a reason, because they don't want you all to panic. They would want you all to stay watching, the NFL until your house vanishes.
Yeah.
Let's keep you watching Real Housewives of Atlanta until and they come knocking at your door.
That's right.
Yeah.
It's sad, but it's true. So yeah. So family, I gotta get up on out of here. Hallelujah.
Thank you, Brother Karis, for letting us be part of your Ho No Holiday Throwdown. We appreciate it.
Hallelujah. Hallelujah. So with that said, family, shalom. Salama, siyemi, shalom. Peace and blessings, Israel.
Peace out.